What? Did I forget to change a YouTube episode? Do I have 2 sevens now? Well, wait, this isn't YouTube, damn it. I was gonna say, I thought I already had 8. But I kept deleting shit, so. Because all I would do is just fucking fall asleep. Because I stay up for over 24 hours. And then I'd be like, well, I can't sleep, so I'm gonna fucking stream. Some wine. Otherwise I'm gonna lose my shit when these bosses fuck me up. The fan's not facing me. Well, it's facing Shiva, so that's good. That's the whole goal anyways. Come on, stop burning. Finger to stay lit. Wait, I'm going the wrong way again. Other bosses that, like, I'm not even, I don't even know if I'm supposed to figure it. hell is my ghost? Probably got hit. I did not hit the wall at all. Probably one of my best tries, yeah. Why is she calling me like this shit, dude? Like, we're not dating. I don't like her calling me this. Said she never got the money. My ass, dude. I sent that money. She fucking accept the Well, the money left my account. of the Silent of the Undying from the Pinky Guard. It's called the Pinky Guard because Silent of the Undying, there's a guy that all his job is to, whenever his pinky regenerates, is to burn it. And that's the only way they've found to stop him from regenerating. He's burned up in the atmosphere, stood up as a giant skeleton in a big ass crater, and then regenerated and said he was here to kill the Earth. And then they dropped a nuke on him. And then the next thing you knew, he's lying down and he's surrounded by people with torches and shit. Great. What's the channel called? Just look up the Pinky Guard. It's great, dude. It's a great series. It's fucking awesome. dumbass thinking, dude? Not even 30. Oh, at 2:30, late as fuck. Actually, why don't I do it on my fucking headphones? What up, dude? Yeah, I'm playing fucking, guess what I'm playing? You win the $0 prize, motherfucker. Yeah, dude. You think I got money for prizes for guessing easy ass questions? Although I did buy that bitch fucker, and then I was talking about, I shouldn't call her a bitch, it's just like a habit, a bad habit of mine. $60 for fucking nails getting done, which I thought she was gonna ask for like an absurd amount, but thank God she's not into giant, gaudy, like 2-inch long acrylic nails. She just wants to get a manicure and then get her nails done. Probably covered with that shit that makes them stronger. I was scared. Not yet, like we're planning on it, but I keep blowing off. It's honestly, I feel kind of bad about it, but whatever. Yeah, dude, I probably should hang out with her, but I'm just like, I don't know. It's not like I don't like her, and it's not, she's definitely, it's not, she's like, it's definitely not that she's not attractive, like, she's beautiful, but, like, yeah, especially when, like, it's kind of like I haven't been with a girl in a long, long time, dude. Like, I'm not even talking about, like, fucking. I mean, like, any kind of relationship, like, but also fucking. But the last girl I was with that I fucked, like, dude, that girl Katie, you know, that I told you about, the one that was, like, super manipulative, we never actually had sex. We fooled around and stuff, but we never actually, like, had sex. And she would, like, see girls and be like, hey, you should go fuck her. Like, I don't know if she got off on it, and I always did. And I don't know why I fucked every girl that she told me to. It's honestly kind of weird. I shouldn't have done it, because then those girls, like, even though I told them that, like, I don't really want anything out of it, they kind of got attached to me. And, like, one girl was riding in the car, and damn it, and she goes, it's so fucking obvious that you're in love with that other girl. Like, you let her ride up in the front seat with you, you make me ride in the back seat. And I was like, whoa, 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 I never told you I wanted anything. Like, what did you expect? And I don't know, she was kind of crazy too, dude. Like, we found her out playing guitar on, whoa, dude, my ghost can kill enemies. We found her playing guitar. She was, like, sitting busking on the side of the road. And I was like, she's pretty cute, and she sounds really good, and I've always had a thing with chicks for voices, or that can sing. And she's like, well, you should fuck her. And I'm like, well, okay. And then there was this other girl at college, and she's like, she's hot. She looks like Janelle Monáe. And I was like, dude, she's super hot. She fucking looks just like Janelle Monáe. And she goes, try and fuck her. And I was like, but I kind of like you. And she's like, it's okay, I don't mind. I fucked Parker because that was her boyfriend. So I think she was trying to, like, make it okay that we were in a relationship because we were both fucking different people. And that, like, I don't know, dude. I don't know what the thing was. I kind of feel bad for fucking those girls. But, I don't know, it was super trashy. Okay, I'm at this fucking box. Dude, I can handle one of these guys. These 3 mantis bosses. And one of them, damn it, why'd I do that? I hit, I can defeat the first one pretty reliably, but then after that, 2 of them come to me at once. And that's when that's when I start to have problems. It's when 2 of them come to me at once. And the ring is surrounded by nails, so damn it. Oh, only one kid. Oh, nope, there's the other one. Yeah, they're fucking me up. God damn it, I want that. Yeah, because, like, they'll just run up on you and get you in one hit. Yeah. That's the worst. Yeah. You won't join. You need communication when you're like swatting a fucking house, bro. Like in real, because that's like a realistic game, dude. Imagine if the police had no communication when they were swatting a house. Like, they're like, is the room clear? And nobody just picks up their mic. Is the room clear? And they go in and like get stabbed. Yeah. I wonder if there's like actual cops that play that game. Yeah, because it like gives them PTSD or some shit. But that does sound, if a cop was gonna play a game, I can imagine they might like that game. Yeah, dude, I fucking hate that. It's like, my dad used to make fun of me for watching cartoons, and I'm like, Dad, this is not, like, just because it's a cartoon does not mean it's made for kids. Like, take Death Clock, for example, or, what's it called? Metalocalypse. Yeah, dude, like, they have a whole song about drugs and getting high and needles are floating around his head and like it's fucking, it's a crazy ass fucking show. Oh come on, damn it, I like shit. And it's literally made for like people doing acid and shit. Like, it's literally made for people doing drugs. I remember one time I showed it to Jeremiah and he's like, I don't want to watch this stupid shit. And I'm like, dude, you showed me a bunch of videos. We were tripping acid like really hard. And I'm like, you're gonna watch this video and you're gonna trust me and watch it. And we watched it and we were both crying. We were laughing so hard. And Pickles he's one of the drummer. He was like trying to say something and his words weren't coming out right because he was all fucked up, and he just goes, I'm just doodly 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 doo. And we just like started fucking laughing our asses off, dude. Yeah, dude. Not on acid. But yeah, it would be crazy. But, I mean, really all, like, Aquatine is the beginning, in my opinion, Aquatine Hunger Force, Aquatine Patrol Squad, Aqua Unit Patrol Squad. They gave it so many names so it would escape syndication, so it wouldn't ever be on any. They even made a joke about it on their 100th episode. There was a giant number 100 that was chasing them down, and he's like, you're in my territory now. You're syndicated. Once you reach 100 episodes, anybody can watch you on any network. And then he goes, well, technically our episodes are only 15 minutes long, so we're only half the way there. And he like gets super pissed off, but they were like in this like Scooby-Doo montage. So the way the 100 number monster leaves, he's like, well, can I take this girl? Like, they had a girl that was like basically supposed to be Daphne, and he goes, well, can I take this girl into the woods and rape her and cut her head off? Possibly not in that order. and they're like, what? No, you can't, possibly not in that order. What the fuck? And they're like, no, you can't do that. And then they like talk a little bit more about how they can't be syndicated and that they're changing their name. And they're like, we're Aqua Unit Patrol Squad now. And instead of Aqua Teen Hunger Force. So that they basically are escaping, which is weird because you want your show to be syndicated because that would bring in big time money. Yeah, but seriously, who's gonna put Aqua Teen Hunger Force on their channel? That's like that at that time. Maybe now, like maybe that one channel that made that show Stripperella, and they redid the Man Show. They tried to remake it, and it was just fucking terrible because everybody realized how bad that show was originally. And but they didn't want it being on any like hack programs like that. So they were like not letting it happen. Then he goes, okay, well, I'm gonna pick her up and take her into the woods and rape her and cut her head off, possibly not in that order. And that's like the end of him. He just leaves after that. It's like, dude, this is fucked up. But that's what Adult Swim is, dude. Now they got Smiling Friends Season 3 coming up. And I'm really excited about it. Have you seen Smiling Friends before? Oh, dude, you gotta... See, do you have HBO? Oh, damn, dude. I'd give you a passcode for mine, but they'd charge me extra because I gave my aunt the passcode. It's like a really badly drawn... There's like one character named Pip, and he's completely bald and he has one hair. But then you find out in one episode that it's not a hair, it's actually a nerve ending that grew out of his head. So, and he's like, it's a, what? His friend's like, what? It's a nerve ending. And he tries to pull it, and Pip like starts screaming bloody murder, dude. And he's like, ah! It's fucking so goddamn funny, dude. And like their job, they're called the Smiling Friends because their job is to make people smile. And their boss is a weird son of a bitch. Like, even for Adult Swim, he's a weird son of a bitch. He's like this ageless man that like gets involved with like demons as like girlfriends, and he somehow knows the devil, and he's like, the devil's having a really bad day. You need to go make him smile. And they're like, the devil? are you sure that's a good idea? Do we want to help the devil? And he says, we want to make everyone happy. And he's like, they're like, but the devil's happiness is to ruin other people's happiness. And he's like, he's a paying customer. Go down there and do it now. And so they have to like go make the devil happy. And they somehow finally make him happy, and they accidentally end up killing him in the process, I think, and like because he's the new devil, like he killed his dad because he thought his dad he was like basically an eternal being going through teenage angst, you know, and because since he's eternal, I guess his teenage angst spell came in when he was like, I don't know, like thousands of years old or something, and god damn it, and they end up making him happy and the episode ends, but then they're like, there's this one guy in one episode, it's graphic, dude, they walk into his house and he's like, oh, I didn't think you were gonna come, just like any of my other so-called friends. And he was saying all this with a gun in his mouth, like a big ass gun, dude, like a 500 caliber fucking pistol, like a giant fucking gun. And he was like, they tried to immediately start making him happy because he had a gun in his mouth. He was about to blow his brains out. And they're like, what if I do a little dance? Pip is like the happy one. I can't remember the other guy's name, but it's just a job for him. He doesn't really care if he makes people happy or not. He's just doing it to get paid. But Pip really enjoys making people happy. He's actually a genuinely nice guy. And so Pip is like, here, let me try to do a little dance. And he does like a little tap dance and then just jazz hands and throws his hands out. And the guy's like, well, that was good and all, but it's over, so I guess I'll blow my brains out. And it's just like shit, like, we were talking about Harvey Birdman, attorney at law, the other day, remember? And like, they've changed so much from those days. In C-Lab 2021, like, they've gotten yep, that was like in the late 90s. Yeah. Yeah, dude. I did too, but I didn't know why it was funny. They would just do funny stuff. Yeah. And Space Ghost, at least, like, he'd be like, Zorak, would you stop playing the music? Would you stop encouraging him? And then they made the Brack show, and Brack was a villain from Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Or not Space Ghost Coast to Coast, the original Space Ghost. Brack was a villain from the original Space Ghost. Yeah, and when I was young, Brack had enough jokes that a young child could think it was funny. But like, you've never tripped, but the aspect of Aquatine and all of their shows being like so insanely hard to predict what's gonna happen next is a part of tripping, because when you're tripping, everything is like just, even even like the most normal things are like very random, and you can see the randomness and everything coming together as one thing. And all you can do about it is either be terrified or laugh. So you laugh. Or some people get terrified and have a bad trip. But I never really have. The only time I've even been close to having a bad trip was when Matt and I ate mushrooms. And dude, I ate a lot. Like, I ate like a quarter-ounce mushroom. Matt had a normal dose. What I would consider a normal dose. He had a 3-gram mushroom. And, that's, you know, an 8, that's a normal, small, heavy dose. But it's enough of a dose to get everything you need to know about what mushrooms are. Like, I'm not into the whole microdosing thing. I think it's a waste. Unless you're doing it as a medicine, then I think it's okay. But, so, and then we ended, like, Matt and I ended up watching South Park, and, like, it took us a little bit to realize that they had a dog that they called Old Scratch, and I'm sure you probably watched it with, the one season of South Park that he had back in the day when he was living with that Alex guy. And it took us or it took at least me, he might have known because he's probably watched it before, but it took me a little bit to realize they were using different dogs every single segment. Because, like, between the episodes, they would talk about what it was like making the episode or whatever and shit like that. Obviously, they were faking because it's not like they were making it seem like it was a super family-friendly show, and obviously it's not. And they're like, "Isn't that right, Old Scratch?" And they'd like scratch him, and I'm like, one episode I was like, what the fuck? That's a different dog. That's a completely different dog. The last dog they had was tiny, and this is like a giant golden retriever. What the fuck? And Matt just like could not stop laughing. We were laughing and crying. Like, that's one, like, how could a drug that makes you laugh so hard that you cry when you're watching just normal ass funny TV shows be bad? I mean, it could be if you're doing like bad hallucinogens, like research chemicals, but like mushrooms, natural ones that can't kill you, like you can't overdose on mushrooms. You can't overdose. You probably could at some point. I mean, eventually you can overdose on anything. But like, you're not gonna overdose on mushrooms. You're not gonna overdose on LSD. In fact, I think it might be impossible to overdose on LSD. And the only drug that it might be impossible to overdose on, because they were injecting rats to try to find the LD50, which is lethal dose in 50% of cases. And the rats were dying not from the LSD, but from their blood being so diluted that they couldn't get oxygen to their brains. So you cannot overdose on LSD unless you get so much in your bloodstream that you can't carry oxygen. It's like overdosing on water. It's nearly impossible. But I don't know what the LD50 for other hallucinogens are, but for some research chemicals, the LD50 is extremely small. I told you about those two poor little girls where one of them died, right? Like, they were 14 or 15 years old. They got what they were told was LSD. Somebody lied to them and told them that it was LSD. And they both took one hit, right? And the girl was freaking out. She was... Okay. Don't put me on mute. Don't be a pussy. Oh wait, if you didn't mute me, I'm very sorry.
Kika.
Why can't I go that way? Tell Martha I said hi. Hey, 1 second. I gotta get a call. I gotta take this call. Hello? You were what? You have the wrong number. I'm sorry about that. You too. Thank you. Goodbye. And somebody... Okay, good. Or... Thanks. Yeah, they were, trying to talk to Tom. Yep. I should have been like, you mean Tom from H3? I want to talk to him too. Or I should have been like, yeah, I've been trying to talk to Tom too. But I don't want to like, they weren't rude, they were cool, so I didn't want to fuck with them. Yeah. Shit. For ketamine? Wait, what's Bravado? Is that a name for ketamine? Oh, god damn it. Yeah. From what I've seen, ketamine is just pills. And the thing is they give you enough to microdose, right? But then they give you enough to get like a heavy dose in. It's like, what you take one pill, but they give you a pack with like 8 pills. So like, yeah, like, I don't know what dose they are, what milligram they are, but ketamine, surprisingly, I've had the chance to do it, but I never did, because everybody described it as ecstasy. It's the same as ecstasy, and I did not like MDMA. I hated it, but ketamine, I don't think has any amphetamines in it, so maybe I should have tried it when I had the chance. But, honestly, I didn't feel like I needed to, dude. I had an infinite amount of mushrooms. I had an infinite amount of DMT. Not infinite, but like more than I could ever hope to try to use in my lifetime. And, well, not maybe in my lifetime, but like in any reasonable amount of time. Like, I had years worth of tripping. And, because we were growing mushrooms and making DMT, and we were like, we had huge amounts. And I mean like ounces of DMT and pounds of mushrooms. So like if I ever wanted to trip, I could. And then cactus is legal, so I never, and it still is mescaline cactus. So I never had to worry about having that. Because I could get it at any time, any place I wanted to. And even LSA, lysergic acid almide, which is the precursor to LSD, lysergic acid diethylamide, which it doesn't compare, to be for real. Like, LSD is so much better and more intense than LSA, but still, like, LSA grows in tons of plants, and like, I knew I could convert it to LSD if I really wanted to. But, you know, making LSD is a big risk. It's not like growing mushrooms or making DMT because it's so easy to do that. And the stuff you get is legal for it. But if you get caught making LSD, let me put it this way, it's just a lot easier to get caught making LSD than it is with mushrooms or DMT. Because with mushrooms, it's legal to get spores. Like, those are 100% legal to study. And, like, we never had any problems getting them in the mail. With DMT, you just get quote-unquote leather dye, which Mimosa hostilis is used as a leather dye. And it dyes it red, and or purple, reddish purple, depending on how much you use. And all you need to make it is a common toilet bowl cleaner and a lighter fluid. That's it. Or not toilet bowl cleaner, not like bleach. You don't use bleach, but a toilet bowl unclogger. Like, you use lye. It's a base. It's a very basic, substance. So that what happens is, because you know acids and bases, right? Like, an acid and a base, an acid is a low pH, a base is a high pH, and water is at 7. So a pH of 7 is completely safe. But the base, in fact, I don't know how basic it is. It's basic enough to burn you, which is what you need. And let me look it up. Come on, Opera GX, let's go. Okay. How basic is fuck, I forgot what it was called. It's a crystal that you pour down your drain to unclog it. And it's like, you can get it at any hardware store. You can get it at most grocery stores, even, probably. Lye. How basic is lye? 13 and 14. That's exactly what I thought. I thought it was a 14. Lye is a very strong base, which means alkaline, with a pH between 13 and 14, which makes it highly caustic and dangerous to handle in its concentrated form. As a strong alkali, it readily releases hydroxide ions, OH, which is oxygen and hydrogen put together, into water, which is what gives it its basic properties and the ability to react with and neutralize acids. So, like, if you spill an acid on yourself, you could dump lye on yourself and it would neutralize it. Although, don't ever do that. That's theoretical. because it would anything if you did not like have just go to a hand washing or an eye washing station or a shower station. Every chemistry lab has one. The water will eventually do it, but if you get that on your hand and it gets wet, it will burn the fuck out of you, dude. I've got burn scars from not being careful like I should, not wearing gloves like I should. I didn't always wear safety glasses. I should have, but didn't always do it because we used Carlo Rossi wine jugs, and the chance that have you ever seen a Carlo Rossi wine jug? They're gallons of wine. The chances of you dropping lye in there with a funnel and a drop coming out and splashing you in the eye is basically zero. But here's how. Ooh. Oh! Was it powdered? Ooh. Oh! That's even worse. You don't remember what it was? Did it hurt? No, dude. It would. Yeah. Okay. If it was an acid or a base, it would react with the water in your mucal membranes immediately with an electron transfer. That's what they do. Electrons and bases, they'll rip or give electrons to whatever they're being used for. And so what you do is you take the water and fill it almost to the top of the gallon jug, and maybe 3/4 of the way, maybe a little bit more. Basically, you fill it up to where the jug starts going into because it's a gallon jug, but it goes at the top of the jug, it restricts into, or it constricts into like a funnel shape, and that's how it gets small enough to put the lid on it, right? And the lids are metal and plastic on the inside. The plastic is destroyed, but the metal is just fine. And see, the goal is you want to fill it up, the water up, until you get to that point where the glass starts to turn into a funnel. When it starts getting smaller and going in on itself. Does that make sense? Okay, so, and then what you do is you take your Mimosa hostilis root bark, that's the chemical name for it, or the scientific name for it. What it is mimosa tree bark, but it has to be Mimosa hostilis. And if it's Mimosa hostilis, dude, I will pay you to let me harvest the bark, and I'll do it without hurting the tree. Um, and because there's lots of different kinds of mimosa. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. I thought you were just gonna look it up and see if it matched the Mimosa hostilis. They grow everywhere, dude. But I wouldn't. What the fuck? I probably wouldn't get much from it, but I don't need much, dude. I don't hardly ever have a craving to smoke DMT. And the way, and see, DMT is chemically almost the same as psilocin, which is what psilocybin metabolizes into, and psilocin is, you've heard of psilocybin mushrooms, right? Well, technically, your liver I think it's your liver, turns it into psilocin, and psilocin is what breaks the blood-brain barrier and binds to serotonin receptors, not psilocybin. So psilocybin is not actually what makes you trip, it's psilocin. And that's why even if you eat a huge dose of mushrooms, it still takes at least 15 minutes to work because your body has to convert the psilocin or the psilocybin into psilocin. So anyways, you get your water, you mix it in with as much, and really you don't want to get the water all the way up to the spot that I told you about. You want to get it about maybe 3, maybe 4 inches away from that spot. So when you fill it with the Mimosa hostilis root bark, because that's going to raise the level of the water, right? And you want it at the end to be raised to that level. And then, there's a very specific reason why. And then, also, what will happen is when you put the lye in, the lye will also raise the water level. And you want about 50% lye and 50% plant material. So you get used to, like, really, I'd say raise the water up to where the handle is, the top of the handle for the jug, because you can always put more water in. Once you start mixing, you can't take, well, you can, but if you take the water out, it's a waste if you've already started mixing. So what you do is you put the water in, you put before you put the lye in, you need to put the plant matter in. And the more finely ground the Mimosa hostilis root bark, the better. You want it to be as powderized as possible. In fact, if you're not blowing purple dye out your nose, it's probably not finely ground enough because you'll inhale it. So you should be wearing a mask as well because it's so finely ground that it it like puffs up into the air. You know what I mean? When you get like, it's like powdered sugar, you know? When you open powdered sugar, it like puffs up into the air. And it's just sugar. Yeah, exactly. The finer the powder is, the better it will work. Because the goal is to put 50%. This is how I've found to do it. Some other people might have their other ways to do it. But out of the years of me doing it, I found 50% plant matter to 50% lye is the perfect why do I keep wanting to say latency? That's not the word I'm looking for. It's the perfect relationship. It's 50% to 50%. And that, because that way you know, assuming 100% transfer, which is not gonna happen, you'll never get 100% thermodynamic transfer, because that's just like, there's other processes that are involved that will keeping it from being 100%. But you'll know that you got all of it dissolved, basically, because you want the lye to dissolve the plant matter. And what you do is, once you get it to, you get enough plant matter in there, and you get enough lye in there, you will add naphthalene. And naphthalene is lighter fluid, right? And the thing is that is non-soluble in water, whereas lye is soluble in water. So what you do is, and the thing is DMT is soluble in oil, and that's why you use naphthalene in it, because if it was soluble in water, you'd have to have a completely different process to remove it from the plant material. And what happens is the lye will, and it smells like rot, dude. It smells awful. And it like burnt hair and like burnt living material. And that's because the lye is dissolving the plant matter, and that's exactly what you want, is for it to dissolve the powderized. That's why the more powderized it is, the better, because the easier it is to dissolve the plant matter. And basically what it does is it takes the plant matter, it completely destroys it, releasing all the alkaloids in the plant matter into the water that you put it in. And so you need a strong base to destroy the plant matter. And you shake up the bottle, you roll it around, you make sure that the naphthalene goes through the plant matter, and the alkaloids in the plant matter, because like I said, they're dissolvable in oil, not water. So at the end, what you do is you take the oil out, and it might be easier to drop some DMT in there, but it would dissolve, so that won't work, because in some crystallization processes you use a seed crystal, but you can't do that with this, because if you try to drop DMT in there as a seed crystal, it'll dissolve into the naphthalene. But what you do is you put that naphthalene in the freezer for 24 hours, or really 8 hours, and the whole process takes 24 hours. But when you're done with all that, you put it in the freezer overnight, and the low temperature of the freezer lets the DMT and the other alkaloids, it lets them dissolve out of solution and they become crystals. And so you're basically growing crystals by lowering the temperature below freezing. And then the next morning when you go in there and check, you'll see crystals all over the side of the we used mason jars, but just because it's easy to get them and they're glass, which means the naphthalene won't have an effect on them and you won't get weird byproducts. You don't want to use plastic. You could use PVC, I think, but I just use glass, because glass means that you won't get any byproducts with the naphthalene. Because a lot of naphthalene is stored in, I think, PVC plastic, so you can technically use that, but also what you get when you use a glass mason jar is you get to see inside of it how much crystals have grown, and if it needs to stay in the freezer for longer. And that just reminded me of these people I made it for, and they were so completely ungrateful. They pissed me off, and I told them to fuck off. But so then you basically dump the crystals out into it, like onto a glass plate or a ceramic plate, and you try to let as much of the naphthalene as possible dissolve. And that's why a lot of times when you get DMT, it'll be like yellowish because it's got naphthalene in it, but immediately after you put it in your bowl and smoke it, I always light it until it melts into the weed, making sure that the naphthalene burns off. And this is what pissed me off so fucking bad. One time Andrew had this girl that he knew I had a crush on. She had never done DMT, and she asked me if she could try it, and I brought her my last fucking dose, dude. It was my last dose of DMT that I had, and I gave it to her, and she immediately gave it to Andrew, and I'm like, what are you doing? And she was like, oh, I just wanted it for him. And I'm like, no, dude, he's done it before. I was giving it to you because you've never done it before. This is my last dose. And Andrew was like, well, what does it matter? If you weren't going to do it anyways, then why does it matter who it goes to? And I'm like, you can't be serious right now, dude. You basically tricked me into giving you free DMT. And then he tried to put it in a needle to shoot it up. And I immediately grabbed that needle, broke the tip off, and squirted it out. I was like, fuck no, you're not doing this, dude. This has naphthalene in it. You need to clear it out before you do that. If you shot that up and it had naphthalene in it, I don't know what would happen. I'm not letting you do that. I'd rather waste it than you have a trip while you're having cotton fever, which is basically where it's called cotton fever because back in the 70s they used to think it was because you were using dirty cottons and there was bacteria in the cottons, but that's not the case. It was the case of they were probably using dirty water or something like that, and there's lots and lots, or they were using old cottons that they've been reusing and they just left them wet, getting full of bacteria, and that means you're putting all that shit straight into your bloodstream, and your immune system is going to go haywire to try to attack it and get rid of it. And I was like, I'm not letting you do that, dude. No one gets it now. You fucking ruined it. Good fucking job. Nice job, asshole. If you had just been honest with me, I might have let you smoke it. But since you tricked me into it, and since you were gonna try to shoot it up, and you can clean it to where it's possible to shoot it up, but it like ruins the amount, like a huge amount of it, and you need a massive amount to make sure it's clean enough to shoot up. And that's what they did in the DMT trials. That is in the book The Spirit Molecule by Dr. Rick Strassman. And they had to do IV because that's the way the study worked, because the control was melatonin, which is another tryptamine, which is chemically very close to DMT, just like serotonin is. And you cannot, they couldn't do serotonin because you can get serotonin storm and die a horrible death. But melatonin, you basically can't overdose on melatonin. You'll just fall flat asleep if you get a huge dose of it. And so he was gonna basically shoot up lighter fluid. And that pissed me off so bad that not only did he lie and bring someone else into his lie, and then he was gonna use it in a very dangerous way, which pissed me off, dude. so I got rid of it. And, because he had already mixed it with water and pulled it into a syringe. And at that point, there's no way to take it back out of the water unless I put that, because you can't put the water in the freezer because the water will freeze. So you can't separate the water crystals from the DMT crystals. So at that point, he had made it impossible to separate. So I just ruined it, and he had just ruined it, so I just squirted it out. Like, and he got pissed at me, and I'm like, dude, I'm saving you from probably the worst feeling that you'd ever fucking have. Like, it pissed me off beyond belief that he would lie to me about something sacred like that. Andrew, yeah, he's just a spoiled, rotten, thinks everything but should be for him, and like, his parents, like, spoiled him, he's a complete spoiled brat, and he basically thinks everything goes to him and everything should go his way. And I told you about him selling Jeremiah when he stole one of his mom's guns and sold it to Jeremiah. Did I ever tell you that story? Yeah, and then a month later he called back and was like, I'm gonna need another 100 or 2 for that gun. And Jeremiah started laughing really fucking loud. And he's like, no, seriously, dude, what do you want? And he's like, no, dude, I'm serious. I need you to give me another $100 for that gun. And Jeremiah immediately got pissed off, which he had every right to be. And he was like, dude, you cannot sell me an illegal gun and then a month later come back and ask me to give you more money. Like, I thought you were joking at first. And he was like, yeah, dude, and he said he researched the gun and realized the worth of it. And it's like, first off, you should have done that research before you sold it. Second off, you are selling a gun on the street illegally. You do not get the full value. There's a street value and there's like what you would pay at a gun store value. You're not going to get top dollar for a stolen gun that is on the streets. And it was a nice gun, dude. It was a 45, I think. Yeah, he knew. He knew immediately, because Andrew was like, well, I'll go get one of my mom, because Jeremiah was like, damn, dude, I really need a gun. I guess he was going to do something where he needed to protect himself or something. He was going to like a shady place. And, Andrew's like, I'll go. My mom has a trunk full of guns. And she will never know that one was missing. Which is not true, because he picked one gun that she would definitely know was missing. dude, he picked, cause you know how she was a federal DEA agent? No, Andrew's mom. Yeah, she worked for the DEA. And he took a DEA official DEA dude, I can't even imagine. It's probably worse than having a regular gun. It was a DEA what is it when they give you something for issued? Thank you. It was a DEA issued gun. It even had a little DEA badge on it. On the hilt, it had a little DEA badge. And like Jeremiah thought that was cool as fuck. He's like, dude, I've got an official DEA gun. And, you know, he's like, that must mean it's good quality and blah, blah, blah. So he loved the gun. And he gave him $250 for it, which is a very good price for a street gun. And, because most street guns probably won't go more than, like, you'll be lucky if you get 200, and this is for pistols, not like ARs or something, but you'll be lucky if you get, $200 for a stolen gun. And, because those are basically, usually when you buy a stolen gun, it's seen as a one-time use, like a burner cell phone. You know what I mean? Like, you don't expect to use it more than once. If you have to shoot somebody with it, you just drop it and leave it. And, so Jeremiah was laughing because it was so fucking ridiculous. And he was like, no, seriously, dude, what do you want? And he's like, no, I'm serious, dude. That gun was worth way more than what you paid me for it. And he's like, bro, first off, you didn't pay for that gun. You stole it from your mama. Second off, dude, you do not get retail price when you sell a gun on the street. That is not how it works. Third off, that was weeks ago. You can't call me back weeks later and say I need more money for that stolen gun that I sold you. Like, hell no, that is not how this game works, bro. And, like, Andrew got super mad, but what's he gonna do? Go tell his mom? Like, he probably committed a federal crime doing. Actually, I think even if it wasn't a DEA gun, I think it is still a federal crime to sell stolen guns. So, like, that just shows how spoiled he is, that or at least that he was. Hopefully, I saw him maybe a year or two ago. We hung out, and he was still living in his parents' house. but he actually had a beard, which is the first time I'd ever seen him not like clean shaven. Like, I thought he couldn't grow a beard, but I guess he can. And like, I think he called me because he was having a really hard time mentally because he didn't have any friends, basically. Because once he stopped playing the part of the drug dealer that has all the money and shit, like, I remember, I'll never forget this, dude. Like, he had a Facebook picture of him with a mouthful of $100 bills, which I was like, ooh, dude, that's nasty. Those are the most likely bills to be put in your nose, probably, to sniff cocaine or other drugs. And I was like, dude, none of that, I didn't say this, but I was thinking, dude, that's not your money. You're putting it in your mouth, like acting like it's your money, dude. But all that money belongs to the guy. Maybe not all of it, because I'm sure he charged a middleman fee, which is fair. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. Nobody should expect somebody to risk jail time for free. You know, that's why if my middlemen gave me the same price that they paid, I would either hook them up with a tip or I would hook them up with some dough. Because, dude, I don't expect you to do that for free. Even if you are already going to get some from yourself, the fact that you're getting extra for me puts you in more danger. And because then you're not just going to your house, you're meeting me somewhere else, and then you're going to your house, which looks shady, and I didn't expect them to do it for free, which is why the only time I ever ripped someone off was they were begging me to go get them heroin. They wanted $500,000, and I was like, dude, I don't have any money. I don't have enough to get any. And he was like, I don't care, dude, just get me some. And I was like, dude, why would I go down there and just get you some when I literally, I'm jonesing and I don't have enough to get anything for me? And they expected me, like, well, just go get it. And like, they expected me to just be their little fucking drug man, and it really pissed me off. And so when I got their $500,000, I cut it in half and kept half for myself. And they're like, dude, this is not the normal amount that we get. And I was like, yeah, well, that's what you get for asking me to get it without any compensation. And I didn't feel bad about doing it, but for real, like, that's how the fucking world goes, dude. And, oh, god damn it. Oh, shit. And so I kept the $250 for myself and gave them the $250. dude, this girl is like, listen to the last few messages. She just ignored me. She said, it's $58. My appointment is tomorrow at 12. I said, okay, you gotta accept my friend request on Venmo. I'm also live on YouTube if you want to hang out there. I know it's late, but she's made it clear that she doesn't understand how to use that stuff. She doesn't understand how to use Discord. She's really, technologically, yeah. And I was like, I will send you a text and you just click the link. But she just obviously doesn't want to do it. But I promised her I'd get her nails done for her birthday, and then we'd go out and have a dinner or go get ice cream or what she wanted to do. So I said, I think I got it without you accepting my friend request, but you still should accept it. And I said, I'm doing this because I want you to have a good birthday. Or if it's already been your birthday, a good late birthday present. You seem interested in hanging out with me, and I just got you. Wait, I must have mistyped. And I just got you know you're in the first. Oh, I think I said one. I just want you to know you're the first woman I've opened up to in years. I saw you and thought you were someone I could get along with. I hope we could be good friends. And I meant to say, of course, but it said, ooh, refuse, which doesn't make sense. But it was like 2 o'clock at night or 3 o'clock, so I was like nodding out while I was typing. But like, that's true, dude. The first day I saw her in the clinic, she was just so beautiful. I just walked up to her and started talking to her. And I hope that she's not thinking she can just use me. And then she never texted me fucking back. And I said, I hope your appointment is going okay. And she said, babe, my alt is at 5. They had to change it because someone called in sick. Can we get dinner afterwards? I never got the money, boo. The money, and I said, the money left my account. Check Venmo and see if you can accept it. Maybe accept the friend request and it will go through. And I said, what's your last name? It suggested Gabriel Brown from my numbers I had on my phone that matched. So if you accept the friend request I sent you should be able to accept it. And she said, oh baby, on babe. I don't know what that means. And she's like, fuck, you're not there. What's your Venmo name? It's Cody Hedges. What the fuck is she talking about? I'm not giving her any more money. Yeah, dude, they're still not live. I've got to refresh this page, dude. H3's gotta be alive now. Oh, yeah, what do you enjoy watching more? American football, soccer? I don't like either. American football. Let me restart and see if they're live. Yeah, they're live now. I was like, dude, it's like 4 o'clock, it'd be insane. I'm gonna turn it down though, dude. I've already missed like at least 3/4 of the episode, so I'll just keep chilling with you and I'll watch it later. Yeah. And the money was taken out of my bank account. and given to her, so I'm not giving her any more money if she can't figure it out. Like, I'm gonna tell her that the money was already taken out of my bank account. Tasers. Pepper spray is better because it's like, it won't actually harm you, it just makes you feel like you're harmed, but I love electricity. Electricity is like, if I could have one normal superpower, I would use electricity, because then you could use that to, like, have you ever seen the show Static Shock? Where either I think it was like Nickelodeon or Disney, and then WB picked it up once it got syndicated. Because it was a Saturday morning cartoon there. But he could use electricity to fly on metal discs. But if you don't have super strength, then you fall off from a really long ways in bed. But also with electricity, you could like change the. You could also affect magnetism if you could control electricity. What the fuck? No, dude, I didn't remember that happened. Oh wait, yeah, because then they made a new Doug show and it was terrible when he was like an adult or something. Fuck that. Dude banging on a trash can. Or no, banging on a trash can. Drumming on a street light. Dude, yeah, that's what's up, bro. You know what's up. She said, Cody, I'm about to fucking cry. Actually, I am crying. I just saw I got it, but some fucking Apple bill took over half the fucking money. I've had the worst day of my life, and this is making me want to go off a bridge. I can't believe it. If you're able to send it again, my mom said she will be able to pay you back tomorrow. They are just out of town right now. I promise on my heart and soul. Wow. I can't fucking believe this, Cody. You have literally no idea how fucking depressed I've been, too. My boyfriend and I broke up because he cheated on me. And they already started on my fucking nails. Oh my god, I hate my life. Jesus Christ, dude. Since I was willing to spend $100 on her, I would spend extra money. Yeah. Yeah, she sent me the... And it did tell me that they would charge the person that uses the transaction, which is fucked up, dude. But half of it, she only has $19.50. She's got fucking $20, $60. Jesus fucking Christ. And I was willing to spend $100 to $40. Dude, this bitch better be giving me some sloppy jogging. I don't actually even like head, honestly. I don't like head. I'd rather give head than get head. But I do like sex. I'd rather fuck her than get head. Yeah, dude. Dude, she's gotta accept my friend request. That's probably why they took so much money. The only reason I can imagine that she wouldn't accept my friend request is then because if I do, I can see what she's done with the money. And yeah, I'm glad she broke up with her boyfriend. I told her to do that a long time ago because he was an abusive piece of shit. Which will make me come in with like a white knight, but you know, whatever. Because, dude, you don't know how many girls I've heard told me, like, I wish I would have been with you, I wish I'd have not written you off and friend zoned you, I wish that I had, like, been with you because you treated me better, even though you never expected anything from me, you just treated me good, and you treated me right, and you're a real man, and blah, 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 blah. It's like, oh yeah, thanks for bringing up that old wound, you cunt. Yeah, dude, it says I sent her 60. And I was willing to send her 100. That's the only reason I'm gonna send her more. I was surprised how cheap it was gonna be. But I guess it's gonna be the full price. I'm hitting her profile. And canceling the friend request and asking to add it again. And the last time she got anything from her boyfriend was July 18th. And like they would both give each other money on Venmo, which is kind of weird, but whatever. Yeah, Jake, dude, he had every opportunity in the world to become a piece of shit junkie, including because of my piece of shit junkie ass sharing drugs with him that he ended up liking, but he ended up probably because his dad and his brother were loser junkies for like I don't know if Frankie's ever had an actual job, my cousin, until the one he's got now, but he got fired and then he lost his apartment for it. And I think that's the only one he's ever had. He's lived his life in and out of jail. One time he drove his dad's truck to a car or to the 7-Eleven that I told you I got jumped at, and where that guy punched me in the back of my head when I wasn't looking at him, and opened the door and started kicking me in the head and shit, and I almost killed him, but like Josh was like, it's not worth it, don't do it, and I swerved at the last minute, even though I could have easily got out of it. But he said, it's not worth it, don't do it, and I saw the fear of God in that dude's eyes, dude. Like, it was scary to witness someone being that scared. Kinda like when I grabbed that dude's eyeball that was still trying to fight me after I threw my knife away. After I threw my knife away, he all of a sudden had a bunch of fucking bravery back, the little pussy dude. Like, it's not hard to disarm someone with a knife, dude. You just have to be willing to, like, get hurt pretty bad with one arm. But, like, to save your life, that's a reasonable thing to do. And, anyways, dude, and like, the cops said they wouldn't give it back to me, which pissed me off because it was like a fucking $70 knife. But honestly, I kind of didn't want it back because it just reminded me of the situation. Yeah. Yeah, make them think at least like what it would be like if you were that mad enough to do that. Yeah, and see, dude, I hate those fucked up feelings and fucked up thoughts that I get, especially after Derek. After I found out that motherfucker was seriously laughing that he had seen shit. That motherfucker was seriously laughing. Yeah, and I like, once he told me that, because he told me he had cried to me, like bawling and crying one night when he was really drunk, saying how sorry he was that he did that, and he blamed it all on Brian. He said it was all Brian's idea. I just went along with it, and I feel so bad that I went along with it. I shouldn't have done that. And he basically blamed it all on Brian. Which, honestly, I do believe that Brian would do that.
Right, but I think Derek probably heard the idea and was like, yeah.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, that's one of the worst things. Like, I wish I could just not sit around and think about it. Because whenever you're like scared, it's hard to not think about it. You know, is Derek ever gonna drive up here and come to my house?
Yeah.
And like, especially now, it's like after you had that thing with him, and like, and it's like, I'm not like tripping over it or anything. But it's like now we know that we have been talking. I wonder if he's just sitting around.
Well, he still might not know we've been talking.
Oh, I thought you said that he had asked you if you talked to me, and you said, yeah, we talk all the time.
Yeah, but I didn't say we talked about him.
Right.
In fact, I implied that we don't talk about him.
Yeah, that's good. Hopefully he believes it. We do talk about it.
Yeah.
But hopefully he believes.
Well, especially now that he's done the same thing to both of us.
Yeah. Because I know if I had two different people that I was, treating like shit, I kind of feel like the last thing I would want would be for them to sit around swapping stories about me.
Yeah, and find out how bad it really was.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me tell you the last text message you sent me, dude, because I was looking for him on Facebook so I could block him. But I don't know if he just doesn't have a Facebook or he already blocked me on it.
I don't think he does have a Facebook. I know he used to, and then years ago, I haven't seen him or blocked him on Facebook. I don't think he uses it because I think he gets in trouble with it.
Oh, by like talking shit to people.
Yeah. There was one time he told me he was like talking kind of sexual with this one girl. You remember Megan Murphy? I think or not Megan Murphy. She was like Megan Shiplet.
Sounds familiar.
She was Sarah Reese's friend.
Sarah Reese, that sounds familiar.
Rachel Beasley.
Okay. Dude, I had such a huge crush on her. That bitch fucking used the shit out of me. Well, I shouldn't say that. She did at one point, but not normally.
Yeah, I remember you guys being kind of good friends.
Like, we were the best of friends, dude, but it was, I didn't realize that I was friend zoned.
Right.
What were you bringing up about that?
Derek was like, he told me that he was like messaging her on Facebook in kind of a sexual way one time. And I can't remember what he said.
Dude, she would call him out. Dude, that's fucked up, dude.
I can't remember. It's been a long time. It's been like 5 years since he told me that. So I can't remember if that's what I'm remembering.
It's probably that he was like jacking off while they were messaging.
I don't know, man. Because she said to him, she was like, Derek, I'm a married woman. But she went along with it.
No, I don't believe that. Like that she would do that. Like Rachel, the hell no, dude.
Well, not her, no, her friend, Megan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, her friend. Because she wanted Dustin and Derek's love so bad. But neither one of them wanted to give her the time of day. And I think that she always hated. And I think it's just because her boyfriend was She was kind of a stupid bitch anyway.
Could be, I don't even remember. But here's the last message Derek ever sent to me. And dude, it was Saturday, 2:17 p.m. And the last one before that was Saturday, 9:53 a.m. And before that, 9:33 a.m., 9:26 a.m., 8:54 a.m.,
He was just bombarding you with texts afterwards.
yeah, 8:36 a.m., 8:24 a.m., 8:18 a.m., 8:15 a.m., 5:14 a.m., 5:04 a.m., 4:58 a.m., and like the last one that I gave him, 4:43 a.m. because I had stayed up. I said, damn dude, I'm not arguing with you about this. You can either accept it and move on, or you can live in denial, but I'm not going to listen to you calling me a liar about something like that. That's when you told me about those two babysitters who basically did the same thing to you when you said when you were younger than even that. Like I said, I forgave you and dealt with it years ago. We've even had this conversation before. Part of me is trying to be in part of me trying to be in recovery is not lying anymore. And even if I don't give a shit about recovery, I would never lie about something like this. That's what happened, and until you accept it, end of discussion. And then I went to bed because it was almost 5 o'clock. It was 4:45.
What was he saying? I don't think he ever read the text message.
Oh, dude, he goes, I'm not trying to call you a liar, which is crazy because he literally said, I'll tell you what, you're straight lying. That never happened. And he goes, what did I do to hurt you? You guys have always been my friends, people I love. Look, dude, I didn't hurt, and in quotation marks, he said, I didn't, in quotation marks, hurt you. Stop trying to fucking cause that pain. What? Why are you doing that? Thanks for the hate. I don't hate you, by the way. Cody, I'm confused. You said I put my dick in your face. I don't feel like I would have ever done that. Are you sure you're still thinking that?
Yeah, you're...
Like that's something I would fucking forget or confuse.
Right.
I don't understand where this is coming from, man. I thought we were friends. Last night you said I put my boner in your face and told you to suck it. That is bullshit, man. Brother, I don't understand why you are trying to make me think I sexually assaulted you and shit. That's a lie. I have never done or said anything to you. And then he goes and says, If I fucking ever said suck my dick, it was a joke. It would have never been intentional, for fuck's sake, dude. Also, when I was a child, I was messed up and backwards. I have never said anything to you as an adult other than your praises and love, you asshole. Like that changes anything.
Yeah.
I'm
That's
not.
what he does. He love bombs. He would love bomb me and just tell me how much he loves me and how much I mean to him.
And then treat you like complete shit.
Yeah. That's what they do. That's what abusers do.
Exactly, dude. And it's called gaslighting. And then he said, I'm not going to apologize for something that I didn't do. I did treat you like shit because I was in sports. I pushed you hard mentally and physically, especially because of that little football league we had in my dad's yard. We won all that, by the way. I was like that. Like, what does that have to fucking do anything? I was exposed to sex at a very young age. When I was in kindergarten, I was having sex with a 7th grade girl because she made it happen. I didn't realize how inappropriate it was to talk about sex and be open about sexual stuff like boners and pussy and whatever else. I talked about sex stuff way before I should have been. When I was in 1st grade, I was getting jacked off by an 8th grade girl in my neighborhood in Liberty, Missouri, which, yeah, I guess that makes sense because...
Well, I've asked him before when he was talking to me about that stuff. I asked him, like, do you feel bad about it? Like, do you feel like you were abused? And he says no. He liked it. He thinks it was a total fucking victory.
That's, dude, then that's such
All these sexual
fucked
experiences
up.
that he's had as a kid, he's not ashamed. He likes it. He liked it.
Then that's so fucked up he's trying to
Make it
blame
right,
it on
but
me. No, it doesn't, but still. He said,
he's trying to use it to make you feel bad. He's trying.
if I was open about sex stuff, it wasn't about you, man. It was because I was exposed to it early and often. I'm sorry for being that way, but I genuinely do not remember putting my boner in your face. If I did that, it was probably a joke, not an intent. I would never have tried some sort of sexual relationship with you. You were my friend, not a fuck buddy. I was probably thought it was funny, and it clearly wasn't. So he's admitting to it.
Yeah.
And he says it was a joke. How the fuck is sexual assault a joke? And he said, once I told you I was bi, all this weird shit like this came flooding through the gate. I promise I'm not fucking attracted to you. I'm not fucking attracted to any man, really. I'm mostly straight. If you don't like who I am, go fuck yourself. Since you won't answer your... Dude, and like, this has been like, since he's been sending me these since fucking 4 and 5 o'clock in the morning when I was asleep. And, then at 2:17 he said, since you won't answer your phone, because he called me like 10 times too. He goes, since you won't answer your phone, I'll just tell you this. I have never put my dick in your face. You can say I'm in denial all you want. I thought you and I were friends. Why in the world are you doing this weird shit? Like he's blaming it on me.
Yeah.
I have no choice but to cut you completely out of my life from here on out. I never fucking wanted to do that. You're fucking weird, bro. What are you going for? You gonna go out? You wanna go out? Yeah, go out. Fucking open the door and walk inside. And then again, he blamed it on those girls that were molesting him when he was in fucking kindergarten. And he said that fucked him up big time. But if he is now been telling you that he thinks it was fucking awesome, then, because he told me that too, dude. When he first told me about it, he said it was fucking awesome until something bad happened and he could blame it on them. Then it messed him up. But until it messed him up, it was fucking awesome for him.
Right.
Or until something bad happened that he could blame them on, it was fucking awesome for him.
Yeah, just perfect scapegoat.
Yep. And it doesn't matter, dude. And I know people that are molested are statistically more likely to become abusers.
Right.
So, like, when I was a child and I was like 9 or 10 years old, I hurt him really fucking bad. Like, I don't know if you've ever broken your dick, dude.
I don't think so. I came close one time.
So you know what the feeling is like.
Yeah, it was fucking like, it was, I think I was like, I don't want to talk too loud because, but it was during their course.
Yeah.
And it was with Jack last year.
Yeah. Looks like an actual eggplant emoji when you really do break it. Yeah, dude, because I broke my dick having sex with Corey, dude, and it probably like tripled in size, and like it was so swollen because there's so much blood flow to that area, you know what I mean? And like breaking your dick is the worst pain in the world, and it had never happened to me at the time because I was like fucking 8, maybe 10 years old. Like I was still in elementary school, so I had never had it, but I could tell by the way Derek screamed and started crying that it really, really fucked him up. And, yeah, dude. And, cause if I had, like I said, if Brian was there holding me down, I couldn't have fought. Like when we were in the neighborhood and they were bullying me, I couldn't have fought back. I would have been stuck with my limbs being held down by a giant fat fuck. Because when Brian, he might have lost a lot of weight when he got in the army or whatever branch he was in. But I think he was in the army, and like if he was holding me down, there was no way I could have defended myself. But since it was just Derek and I sat there, we sat there for a couple of minutes, not saying anything. like, I fucked him up really bad, dude. Like, I fought back with everything I had. Like, I fucking was like grabbing his nuts and twisting them and pulling on them and like basically doing the worst damage I could possibly do to him. And I grabbed his dick when he tried to force it into my mouth and pulled it out and broke it. And like, he started screaming and hollering and freaking out and crying and just like crying, shitting his pants kind of thing, kind of like, you know, freaking out, like throwing a massive tantrum or whatever, even though it wasn't a tantrum, because he was in legitimate, horrible, awful pain. And so like, I finally, like after a few minutes, I was like, dude, are you okay? And he was like, yeah, dude, I'll make it. And I'm like, dude, you can never fucking, I am not into that, and you can never do that. And he was like, I'm so sorry. And I was What, that it was awesome?
Yeah.
Yeah. And when he first had told me, he said it was awesome and shit. But then after he tried to rape me, it turned into, no, it was the worst thing that ever happened to me. And I hate this for it. And so, why would you continue to lie to me about it if you didn't know that he raped you? He's trying to gaslight me into saying it didn't happen.
Yeah.
Which is like, it's beyond, this pisses me off, dude. Like, if I ever see him, dude, I'll kill him. Like, if he shows up, I won't, not if I ever see him, but if he ever shows up to my house, I will kill him. But as far as from what you said, he thinks that I still live in the Lake of the Ozarks. But if he looks up my address and tries to come up here to fight me, I'll just kill him, dude. Like, I'm not risking my family, myself. I'm not risking my dog. Nothing, dude. If he tries to come up into my property to fight me, I'll just shoot him. And I've never, ever, like I've said, if a robber breaks into our house and tries to steal stuff, I'll just let them take it and call the police. And, like, so, the fact that me saying I'll shoot him if he tries to come and kill me, like, to threaten me and shit, that means a lot. Yeah, and it's like you're going through fucking Jello or something. Yeah, and yeah, dude, but I'm not even willing to risk it, dude. Because if Derek came and tried to fight me, he'd probably try to kill me. Yeah, all the way up from fucking Arkansas. And, dude, it's not my fault that he tried to rape me. And I stood up for myself. What did he, like, I can imagine that he didn't think I would, stand up for myself, 'cause I never did when we were kids and fighting. But that's because it was always at least 2-on-1. And I didn't have any choice in the matter. Like, Brian would always hold my hands behind my back, and then one of them would trip me and knock me on the ground. And, they would just sit there and beat on me and hit me over and over again and start kicking me and shit. So, like, I didn't fucking really have a choice. I guess H3's over now. I'm still gonna type bye-bye family. Because I try to do that at the end, even though I think I'm banned somehow. Which I don't know why, unless it's because I was Jeff Noodle's, mod, and Jeff Noodles ended up maybe talking a lot of shit on them. And I'm the one that told them Jeff Noodles was the one that yelled at Bradley Cooper for being friends with the guy that, said he jerked off his dog, which was just a joke, which is a very bad joke, but, like, yeah, sorry, I was trying to talk to Gabrielle at the same time. Cause I know she can fucking type. Even though she's getting her fingers done, or a manicure done, she's typed me a bunch of messages. Sure, dude. What? Yeah. You want to find out, dude. It's not something that you find out. You know. I believe it. Dustin was another person that was kind of obvious that he was gay. But they were like, him and Derek are both the same kind of gays, that they're in the camp that the F words are losers and weak people, and they choose it, and that's only to hide their own proclivities. And that's why when I told Derek about people choosing to be gay, because I said a lot of Christians think that people choose to be gay, he instantly got super fucking pissed off. And he was like, because at this point, he hadn't come out. We were still talking basically just about his brother. And he was like, you seriously think people choose that? And I was like, hell no, dude, you're born like that. You know, as soon as you start being attracted to people, you know. I was like, dude, you don't. I was saying there are horrible Christian people that feel that you can pick and choose whether or not you're gay, and that does huge damage to the community. Because it acts as if they're choosing to be gay, to actively go against the Word of God, when the real God chooses, if there is a real God that can make everything and chooses everything, which I don't believe. I believe Goddess is just the force of love in this universe. And all she does is disseminate infinite love. And she has no rest. She can't control what people do with love. Like, you can love hurting other people, like Derek. She cannot control, and that's why I got kicked out when I blamed her for Hitler. She cannot control who she thinks are, like, when you are born that way, you can't control what you're attracted to. Actually, I'm going to type distraction ID, transaction ID, to make sure that she got the money and make sure she's not lying to me. Typing, I have a billing issue because she only got half the money, so I'm gonna say that she only got half the money for billing, and see what they say. Yeah. Oh, that was when my password was always this one. Oh, no. Oh, 000. Maybe that wasn't it? Oh, could be this. That's not it. What the fuck is my password? A lot of times on certain things over the years, that's still not it. No, dude, he was like screaming at me. Yeah, dude. He was like, I'll tell you what, that never fucking happened. I'll come up there and I'll fuck you up. Yeah, dude. Dude, he had to have. Yeah, dude. I might have actually, now that you say that, I might have heard that, but, like, I don't know if, like, she might just be used to it by now, which is super sad. Yeah, dude. And he's, like, threatening, they don't know who, but he's threatening somebody to come up, and that's like the last thing he wants to wake them up and find out why he's yelling because he just came out the closet. And it's been easier as the days go along, but like, I really wanted to hit up Maxine. I don't know her last name or anything or how to get a hold of her. Phillips, that's it, okay. But, like, it's getting easier, but it's getting really hard for me to not, it's like really hard for me to not, explain to her what's going on. Because I said, is Maxine okay with this? And, if she was, would she, like, obviously since you're not cheating on her, would she just accept you? And he was like, hell no, dude. If she found out it would ruin my life, she would leave me. She would take the kids, and it would ruin my entire life. It would get out, everybody would know we live in a smallish town, and like, because they do live in the bigger town in the area, but like, a big town in Arkansas, especially in the mountains, isn't a big town. So he said if she found out, that would be the end of his life. His life would be completely ruined. He would lose everybody. And all of his friends down there are rednecks, super homophobic. And he would lose all of his friends, all of his family. And he's probably deleted the messages in his phone in case she goes through his phone. But I've got And I'm just letting Google pick like a random one. And then I'm going to have Google remove it. That's not the password that I just... Maybe if I do this one, I trust... Okay, yeah, that's the right one. There we go. Remember this device, it's gonna text me a code. It hasn't texted. Get a new code. Oh, dude, it's my old fucking phone. Shit. Shit, dude. Why can't I send it to my email? Let me see if I can send it to my email. Because it says to send it to, but when I set up my Venmo, I had my old phone number that was still 816. Oh, okay. It is sending it to my email. I need to sign in from my computer for it to send it to my email. Alright guys, nothing's been going. Oh hey, Lucy. I'm doing good. And no, I don't want any art. I appreciate it, but I don't want any art. I get too many offers for too much art, and it's all the exact same ripped off anime characters or AI characters in a like pre-made background. So I don't want to see it. I've got no interest in it. If I make my art, I'll make it myself. I appreciate you. You're welcome to hang out here and chill, but I don't want any art. Thank you though. Dude, I told you I get so many fucking... Dude, it's gotta at least be enough to like keep them going. Okay, log in. Email. I am human. How come it's not doing my Google account? Should be. Okay, I just heard it, so it should be in my Gmail. Where's Gmail? There it is. And Venmo. Alright, so someone recently requested your remote password. You set a new password, reset your password. If you don't want, that doesn't make sense. If you set a new password here, reset password if you don't want to change. What does that mean? I don't want to change. Whatever. Opera will remember it for you. Okay. But that's the only way I can get into change my old phone number is to get it on the PC. You know what I mean? And then password. Okay, dude, what? There it goes. Wait, what do you mean check info and try again? That's literally the one you guys just gave me. Oh, I fucked up my email. And dude, yeah, Derek was like fucking screaming at me saying, if you don't admit you're lying, I'll fucking kill you. And he was like, he was going insane. Dude, I don't know his address, so I can't do that. But, and because of he's told me he's assaulted a geriatric person while he was supposed to be a caregiver, a nurse's assistant. Like, that makes me, and I'm not the only one he's told that to, because you said he told you that. Like, I could turn him in for that, and it would just completely ruin his entire life. You know what I mean? Like, he'd never have a job like that. He'd have to work in the jobs that he makes fun of people for working, like the sawmill or whatever. And like, hold on, I gotta take you off. I gotta go grab my wallet. Wait, where is my wallet? Oh, it is right there where it's supposed to be. Yeah, you're my good girl, puppy. I don't worry. I just don't want to come over there because I'm snoring. It's okay. I still love you. And, like, he spent years getting this job lined up, dude. And if multiple people came in concerned that he had admitted to assaulting an elderly patient, even if she's like fucking dead by now. Wait, where the fuck is my debit card? Oh, it's right in front of me. Dumbass. Okay. Let me go to this and make sure. That everybody can't see what I'm typing in. That would be like the worst. I'd have to go back and get a new card again. But, oh wait, it also uses my old one, which I've gotten rid of. Fuck. Wait, no, because I know I put this one in. Hold on. Because that's how I sent her money. Oh, I put my code in for the expiration date. I put in O and then my security code. What are you talking about? That's it. Oh, damn it. How could I fuck it up that many times? There we go. So I'm gonna have to go in and change my phone number now. Should I go to me, or that's not it, that's everybody, and then that's recent, okay. Settings, profile. Yeah, it was my way old phone number. Okay, I hit the wrong button, so somehow, like, my nail hit the right button and it got right. Okay. now I might as well add a photo of me. But I'll do that on my phone because in that one I have a photo of me that I really like. Even though I just changed all my Facebook, all my social accounts to a picture of me that I look like I've been working all day, and I was like, I want something that is like what looks like me after I've been working all day, so nobody gets their expectations out of line. But then I took a picture that just looked so good that I was like, yeah, fine, I'll use this one on some of my social accounts. So I feel like a hypocrite, but whatever. Yeah, dude, like, I still can't believe there are people, like, gloating and, like, thinking it was a good thing. Like, that disgusts me, dude. And that's what's been keeping me from, like, ruining Derek's life, is how I kept saying, two wrongs plus, or one wrong plus one wrong doesn't equal one right. Damn it, I'm gonna have to reset my password again. I guess I could look on here and see my password. And his phone number's still the old one. Save. Change, save successfully. And then I got a text to my phone. Your Venmo account, enter it. Your Venmo phone verification code. Enter it at venmoapp.com. But, oh. There we go. I can get it on my phone from this. If it ever fucking goes. Dude, why won't it remember my fucking new phone number? Oh, it's because I have to type in this verification code. send it to my phone number now. What are you talking about? Okay. No, I don't want to with unsaved changes. Oh. Where's the... Venmo form verification code? Enter it at Venmo.com or the Venmo app to verify your account. Security. That's not it. Profile. Why does it keep saying something went wrong? I guess I'll have to do it on my phone and see if what'd you lose? Yeah. Oh. Fuck him. What are you supposed to do if he's got a gun, dude? Yeah. Yeah. And even if you do throw a flashbang, that's not going to stop you from shooting it. Dude. This isn't like... Oh, because I have two of these things open. That's why. Okay, now let me try. It's still not working. Let me redo it all. Yeah, that's... Oh no, shit! Damn it. I need to go back and write that down so I can get in on my phone. Where's my wallet? Because it's in a thing that I keep with Notepad. Oh, it's in my fucking lap, dumbass. Okay, so I'm getting my notepad out and writing it. I also need to see when my last office was. My last office was 9:30:25. Doctor went to that's when I need to go into that. Okay, and I should have. Damn it! Where's my space pen? Here's one more space pen, but I want my regular space pen. Whatever, dude. This one will be fine for now. Okay. Capital, lowercase. I shouldn't even be saying that. Yeah. Even though this is just like a random string of letters. I've been letting Google pick mine. Okay. So it's like the strongest one that I can hack, you know? Okay, password is and it works. No, dude. That's not. I gotta go back because it's still trying to. Thank God it saved the password. Okay. Profile. Settings, profile. Because I need to change it to my new phone number. Something went wrong. Try again. Why can't I save my new phone number, dude? That's pissing me off. Let me close it and re-enter it. Oh, I didn't want to close my account. I want to just log out. Log out. Okay. Yep, that's it. Settings, go to profile. Put in my new phone number. Something went wrong. What do you mean, dude? Yeah, dude. Let me go to security because it gave me a number to send them to make that. I'll go to the chat bot. How can I help you? I need to change my phone number. Having trouble with the verification code from the new device. I can't access my old device. Yeah, no shit. Without you telling them to. Dumbass. Dude, it just will not let me, like, change my phone number. Profile security. Yeah, dude, it won't let me add my, I don't want to reset my password. There we go, login. To log in on my phone, it says I need my old phone number. But I'm trying to change it on the PC. And it says something went wrong. Try again. Help center. Accounts and profile settings. And payment method. Cancel payment. Account settings. I'm just gonna say it tells me there is a problem with changing my phone number. Encountering a problem when trying to change your phone number PIN possibly due to several reasons. One is possibly the phone number you're trying is already associated with another account. No, it's not. Even though only owns one active account on the device, you can try signing in from the computer you previously used, which is what I'm doing. There we go. Phone, email, and verification. Dude, you know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna close my account and make a new one. Fuck it. I'm done. This time it doesn't work. Close Venmo account. I'm done. Oh damn. That's crazy. fucking working. Has it said what he said yet, or are you still looking it up? Or are you watching the video of it? See, one thing I'll never forget is Jimmy Kimmel was the name for he was one of the hosts of the Man Show. That's one thing I'll never forget, is that he was the host for that horribly sexist, stupid ass show. That wasn't even funny. Same, but it was, dude. It was dumb as shit. What do you mean error? There is a problem. Oh, it's because I was reading retype your Jesus Christ, it's so hard. Oh, dude, come on. Because I hadn't signed out of my other Venmo account. That's why. How does it know that, dude? I need to sign up. Personal. Get started. Dude, come on. What does it mean, dude? Okay, there we go, dude. Got it. Jesus fucking Christ. I know, dude. Hooray, you're all set to make payment and request payment. Okay. Now I'm going to search people. I don't see her. Let me make sure I got her story right. Let me do it with my phone, because if it does it with my phone, it automatically links to my it automatically links to my, there we go. It automatically links to my list of numbers. No, I don't want to fucking pay for it. It's free. Okay. Sync contact. There we go. Add friends. Oh, settings. Profile. Edit. No, I don't want to take a photo. I want to use the one that I already have that I like. Not take a picture of my sandals. Sideways, but I don't know this shit. Now it's working. Gabrielle doesn't fucking took so fucking long. I don't know what her deal is. I might just call her. Actually, so hold on a sec. I'm actually just gonna call her. See what the fuck is taking. Alright, she didn't fucking pick up. She was fucking good. Not to mention, I don't quite believe her that it took half of her money. Unless she owed money to them for the only reason I can imagine that it would take her money, you know what I mean? Friends and social, phone contacts. I turned them off, but I still sent her. Actually, I'm gonna turn them on so I can send my cousin request as well. Friend request from the new account. I can't remember how to get to search people. That's crazy that there's that many people with the name. How do I not get it to friends and social? You know, unsearch Oh, but okay. Phone contacts automatically. And how do I get my friends from phone contacts? Friends and social. That should be from my phone account, right? Friends and social. Maybe it's in my profile. Well, I didn't make anything, so obviously it's saved. Pay or request. Don't want to create a search. People. But it's not letting me search for people on my phone. Oh, maybe that's because I need to do it on my phone. Duh, dumbass. Money, dude, I cannot keep my cigarettes lit. put my debit card in because right now I have no card in here. I wish I could just take a picture of it, like something just allow you to do this so much easier. You know what I mean? You still there, Matt? Shit, did I close out of that by accident? What do you mean? What do you mean there's a... Oh. I think I hit the wrong thing. It worked last time. There you are. I was wondering what was going on. Dude, it said my card can't be added. Yeah, I don't fucking know why. Oh, I haven't, like, given them my date of birth or anything like that. That's probably why. My identity has been verified, so now I should be able to add my card. I did it again. No, it still says my card can't be added. You know what, dude? Fuck it. Payment methods. Debit card. There's a 3% credit card fee, and with a debit or buy online for free. Yeah. Ketamine sulfate, probably. Oh, I don't know. Okay. Dude, yeah. Great, dude. Okay. Hold on, dude. I'm gonna call the bank real quick. I'll be right back. Actually, I'm not gonna fucking put this shit on Venmo, dude. It's pissing me off. Okay, dude, she says they're about to close, so, which makes sense. I think I have Cash App. Damn, dude, why wouldn't it let me put Gabrielle in here? Verify my team, my identity. Gabriel's already on it, that's why I can't have her. She's already on it. Okay, how to like get people to like friend people on this. Oh, I'm in my kind of messed up. Okay, so I gotta search for yeah, no problem. I'll probably still be live. Yeah, I know what you mean. Alright, dude. Peace. So it's female, right? Because I heard that orange cats are predominantly male cats, and that if they're orange with white stripes, they're predominant with white tabby, they're predominantly female. Or you said tabby stripes. That's what I thought that was like white stripes or like black with white stripes or whatever. Yeah, I could be wrong about that. It could be just that orange cats are predominantly male, like all orange cats, like maybe with black stripes or with white stripes or whatever, but like Garfield cats. I heard that all orange cats are like 90% male. Yeah, I did. I just ended up using Cash App. She said her mom's gonna spend me the money that didn't get used, like, or that was like, I don't even know. That doesn't even make sense to me. Like, why would she need to send me the money if the money never got there? So, I've got a feeling she's fucking using me. Yeah, dude, but yeah, dude. And it honestly cost me not, I mean, it cost me a lot of money, but money's pretty much nothing to me, so. Not like it's not a precious commodity, but like, it's not like she got something, yeah, like something that like meant something to me, you know? I asked her to call me when she was done, dude, like, which makes me think she got the money and she's just like gonna ditch me. And we were supposed to go on a date. I don't know fucking how it's gonna work. I should have told my bank it was fraud. They sent me Yeah, like the least she can fucking do is call me here. I just sent her $100 fucking. Movie, like a Brooklyn Story or something. I don't know if Jeremiah used to love that movie because he was like Steve King. And this guy was chasing the other motherfucker down that owed him $20. And he's like, he owes me $20. Buddy, I can't remember what the guy's name, like his name was like Charlie or something. He's like, Charlie, he owes me $20. And he's like, hey, you can make a huge scene in the street, chase that guy down for $20, get the cops called on you for fighting, or you can ride him out for the rest of your life, knowing that it only cost you $20 to get the bum out of your life. And that's kind of how I feel about it. Like, she's in recovery with me. She's in recovery centers. I could fuck her shit up. I'm not going to. But like, I could ruin her recovery shit. I would never fucking do that, because even if she does bad shit in recovery, she'll die about it once, and then she'll stay eventually if she gets recovered. Or, not recovered, because we don't like to use the word recovered in recovery that I'm in, because you're never recovered. You're just in recovery, you know, like, you'll always be an addict, you'll never not be an addict, but you will be an addict in recovery, and active in recovery, so you're either an addict that's actively using, or an addict that's in recovery. And there's no in between. Once you're an addict, you're always an addict. You have to stay away from your drug of choice, or you'll fall back into the same pattern that you had when you were an addict, you know, and active use. So, I hope she's not lying to me about her mom paying me back, but that's exactly what that one bitch is at I was stupid enough to give her $500. That was my dumbass fault. Oh, god damn it. And, because she said, I think I might have told you this story. She needed to get bailed out of jail, right? And her bail was $5,000, or her bond was $5,000. So her bail was $500. And you know, your bail, you don't get that money back. You give it to the bail bondsman, and they paid the entirety of the bail, and money, and when you go to court, they get their original, like say it was this $5,000 bail, and we gave them $500. When you go back to court, they get the $5,000 back, and they keep the $500. So they made a huge amount of money by literally just loaning money out. Like, that's way more than you would ever get on 10%. That's like a house loan type status, dude. Like, not many loans give you that much money. So, like, god damn it. She got a shitload of money from me and then dodged me. And I think we had sex because she got a giant bag of heroin from the house we went to, where she said she had to drop the money off to because she had borrowed money from bad people that she shouldn't have borrowed money from for real. And that's who we were going to pay back. And she went in and she came out, and then when we got to her nasty rat-infested house, like I could hear rats scurrying through the trash. It was like a hoarder house. And thank God her kids didn't live with her. Thank God her kids were with her grandparents. Or her parents, their grandparents. And, I asked her about the money. I was like, when are you going to give me my fucking money back? That was a hell of a lot of money that I loaned you for your bail, which you ended up not even spending on your bail. You just spent it on heroin. She goes, because the next day her Facebook post was her partying at a bar. And she didn't give a shit, dude. She goes, what do you care? You got what you wanted from it. And I generally could not figure what she meant by I got what I wanted out of it. What do you mean I got what I wanted out of it? Dude, if I wanted to pay a prostitute, like, $500 is way the fuck too much for a quickie, although I don't know how long she was knotted out. And I'm not gonna have sex with a girl that's knotted out. That's fucked up, dude. And even if she was wanting to have sex and we were getting into it, that's what happened with Katie. We were about to fuck, and then she started nodding out. She was really fucked up. And she was like halfway nodded out while we were like really getting into it and like kind of like messing around sexually. And like she couldn't like finish her sentences and she was nodded out. And I was like, dude, I can't do this, Katie. And she's like, why not? Come on. And I'm like, no. Like, you're knotted out. Like, that's not attractive. And she's like, well, she didn't say this, but it was like, something like, well, this might be the only time I'm in the mood. This might be the only chance you get, basically. And I didn't give a shit. Still wasn't gonna have sex with a knotted out girl. Knotted out woman, I should say. Even if it might have been my only chance, like. I was like in love with her. I would have basically done anything to get a piece of that. Like, I took her to school, I made sure she got a good education, I made sure she did good in her classes, even though she still failed one of her classes. I did everything I could to make sure she got the best of everything. I taught her how to drive using my car so she could get her license, and fucking like, oh, you cunt. She fucking was just like, and she always would like grab me and kiss me and put my hand on her fucking, you know, areas that they shouldn't have been, and she was always pushing me. Like, I never pushed her. I always waited for her to make the first move because she had a boyfriend. And so she always made the first move when we were fooling around. And like, I'm pretty sure if I had fucked her then, she would have kept fucking me because she'd have figured, oh well, we already fucked once, what's it gonna matter if we keep fucking? But I'm not into passed out girls. That's not what turns me on, you know what I mean? So, I basically fucking lost like one of the hottest girls that I've ever, and Gabriel was, I hate to admit it, she doesn't look just like Katie actually, but she looks enough like her to make it seem like I've got a type, you know what I mean? And except she, like Katie had really tiny tits, like she couldn't even wear a bra because they didn't make a bra that small. And I assured her, like, I don't care, that's like part of you, and I love every part of you, I don't care how big your tits are. But she was like really embarrassed of it. But not so embarrassed that she would walk around naked. So, like, I like explained to her that it's not the size of her tits. It's like how many women told me, like, when I was young and I was cheated on, I'd always ask, was it because you had a bigger dick than me? And like, when the girls with Corey would be like, why is that always what guys ask? And I was like 19 years old, dude. I thought that shit actually mattered. But she told me, she was like, look, dude, a guy could have a 10-inch dick or he could have a 5-inch dick. And I probably wouldn't be able to tell the difference once he's inside. Like, and I think she was just using those numbers because I feel like a 10-inch dick and a 5-inch dick, you could probably tell the difference in. But, like, she was basically saying, like, a guy can have a big dick or a small dick, and once they're inside of you, it doesn't really fucking matter. You can't really tell. It doesn't make sex any fucking difference. But being that young, I was like concerned that would be the option. Because basically, I wanted it to be something that I could control. You know what I mean? I wanted it to be the reason she cheated on me is for something that I couldn't have had any control in. But really it was just because I was a junkie and she even said that. She was like, you know, you chose dope over me so many times. And so that was the real reason she thought it was okay to cheat on me. Instead of telling me, hey, I feel like you're choosing dope over me, she would just cheat on me. And I think that's the real reason she had that abortion, because she cheated on me right around the time she would have got pregnant. Because I told her, I was like, okay dude, I'll get into rehab, I'll do what I have to do, I'll quit using, I'll work as many jobs as I need to. Let's have this baby. Because when she told me she was pregnant, I was like, fuck, what are we gonna do? Because like we didn't have the income to raise a child. And she's like, I guess I'll just get an abortion. And I'm like, no. I'll do whatever I have to do. And she was like adamant that she's like, no, I'm having an abortion. That's the end of it. And I was a little upset. I was actually even a little pissed. But I decided, well, if that's what she wants to do, then I can't really force her to not have an abortion, even if that's not what I want. So I'll just have to accept it and be there for her while it's going on. So her and I brought her to the abortion clinic and was there for like 8 fucking hours, dude. Like, cause the abortion clinic, they only had abortions on certain days. Damn it, you're fucking me up. They only had abortion on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And so that's when people would come. God damn it. That's when people would come and protest. Which is super fucked up, because Planned Parenthood does a lot more than just do abortions, dude. They're called Planned Parenthood for a reason. Like, they help you plan to have a healthy child, and they give you everything they need. Or they give you condoms, they give out birth control, everything. Uh-oh, fight. Uh-oh, let's go then. Damn it. And, I thought it was so fucked up that there were people, like, out there, fucking, like, basically, protesting, saying disgusting stuff like you're gonna rot in hell. And like on the hardest days of someone's life. And like, damn it. And like, damn, dude, these things are hard to fucking miss. Oh, one more. There we go, I can heal. No! That's not, damn it. I got fucking killed. It's easy, it's not so hard. I'm still getting fucked up a little bit by the boss, but it's just a few hits. And I can heal while the first boss is dying and the second ones are getting ready. But the second phase is 2 of the bosses, and that's when it gets really hard. Kind of addiction, like serious addiction, like me, or like into your addiction. Addiction, like, yeah, dude, I believe that, but you also weren't putting them first, if you think about it. Yeah, and maybe you weren't. I don't know, because I don't remember back then, and I don't know the internals and goings on of your relationship. But I know my addiction kept me from putting them first. See, the thing is with alcohol is it's cheap, so, like, you can still spend money on alcohol and, like, put them, like, spend money on them, which it doesn't, that's not what makes you put them first, is spending money on them at all. That does not make, that's not what a real relationship is about, it's the money. But alcohol's cheap enough that you can buy it and still take care of a house and rent and whatever, unless you're like really in like a drunk. didn't know that. Because he seemed so much older than you that, like, I figured you guys didn't really talk. What? Dude, I thought, like, he had graduated high school by the time you were either in middle school or freshman year. So he graduated 2 years before me, and I was '06, so I was a senior. So you graduated in '05, right? '07? Or, I'm sorry, yeah. How the fuck is '05 1 year after '06? Yeah, '07. Jesus, I'm done. Same here, dude. That's how I got with Corey. And when I found out that she had lost count and probably slept with over 1,000 people, it blew my fucking mind, and I was like, holy shit, that's fucked up. Like, I didn't say that, but I basically, like, kind of inferred that, like, 1,000 people, what the fuck, you know, when she's like, don't ask me that, and I was like, what do you mean don't ask me that? You asked me how many people I've been here, so I couldn't ask you that. And my number at that point was like maybe 3 or 4. Yeah, it was probably like 3 or 4. So I told her, and like my number now is 10 or less. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm still in single digits. I can't be 100% certain because there's a lot of times when I was doing a lot of drugs and blacked out. But like, from what I remember, it's single digits still. But to sleep with hundreds of people knowing that it could be in the thousands, like, that bitch had something wrong with her, dude. Like, dude, that means if you sleep with a new person every fucking day, let me see, it'll take at least 3 or 4 years for you to sleep with that many people. And like, dude, cause we were 19 when we started dating. So she started sleeping with people, like, she said she lost her virginity when she was like 14. So, like, at 19, from 14, that's 5 years. That means she's been sleeping with almost a new person every single day before we got together. No wonder she was cheating. And to tell you the truth, she said that she had been like molested when she was younger, so I think she probably started sleeping, not the molester, that doesn't count. But I think she probably started sleeping with people younger than she told me, like probably 12 instead of 14. But still, dude, that means that she was sleeping with the first thing like every other day until we started dating. And she said the reason that she liked me is because the first night we slept together, we didn't have sex. We just cuddled. And I was obviously kind of like groping her and like we were fooling around and I started to unbutton her pants and she's like, hey, I'm not comfortable with sleeping on with you this quick. And I'm like, hey, that's completely fine, 100%. That's fine. It's the first night together. That's okay. And like, she was so surprised that I didn't tell her to leave. And like the next morning, she woke me up giving me head. And she told me I had, the reason she didn't tell me that she had herpes was because I treated her like we didn't sleep together. She stayed at my house for a week before we slept together. It was like the 7th or so day that we slept together. Hold on a sec. Sorry, dude. Since I live in the basement, we got like centipedes and not cockroaches. I've actually never seen a cockroach in the 10 years we've lived here, or in the 7 years we've lived here. I've never once seen a cockroach, but we have beetles during a certain part of the year, but all through the year we have centipedes and crickets, and I had to get up and kill one. Because it's a basement, you know, there's like nothing you can really do about that. Oh yeah, for sure, dude. Same, honestly, really anywhere, even in the city, we're still living in that world. So her quote-unquote reason that she didn't tell me she had herpes was because that night, that first night that we slept together and she gave me head, and actually she gave me head that night, but I was so high on Oxycontin that just giving me head wasn't going to get me off just giving me head for a minute or two wasn't going to get me off. And she's like, I'm like seriously getting jaw pain, I can't finish. And I was like, that's fine, I'm on Oxycontin, I don't blame you. Or whatever opiate I was on. Because opiates make it like really hard to get an orgasm. And so I was like, that's fine, I don't blame you. But she woke me up the next morning with like a hell of a blowjob. And the reason that why she said she didn't tell me that we had sex is because she said I had a really nice dick, and she was scared if she told me that I wouldn't be with her. And I believe the second part, and the first part I feel is true, but I think she just said that to make me feel better. You know what I mean? Because, like, with the amount of people that she had yeah, I'll add you on Discord if you're not trying to sell me art, and you stay for a while kicking it and hanging out with me. But if you're gonna try to sell me art in the next few, messages, I'm gonna assume you're a bot and I will ban you. So I think she just said that to try to stroke my ego, you know what I mean? And like, I remember the first time we had sex was like, it had been a week and she had been sleeping at mine and Matt's house for 7 days. She had stayed there, and she was actually just looking for a place to move into, I think, because she lived with her dad before that. And that was the worst thing she could have done, because I was barely making it at Matt's house, you know what I mean? And so, she, like, was blown away by the sex we had, like, and that's not, like, bragging, because I snorted an 80 milligram Oxycontin, which is the biggest Oxycontins they made. And then I broke another one up, and I was like, hey, how much Oxy do you usually do? And she's like, I don't know. Like, and I was like, how many Vicodins can you take without getting sick? And she was like, I don't know, like maybe just a couple. So I broke her off a line that was maybe 20 milligrams. And, like, because I didn't want her to get sick, you know what I mean? And if you're, like, Oxycontin is, like, way more powerful than Vicodin. So, it was at most 20 milligrams out of an 80 milligram Oxycontin. And then I did the rest. So I had at least, like, 120 milligrams of Oxycontin in my system. And dude, we fucked for like 12 hours at least. And it was literally so long that her and I had to get up and hydrate and eat breakfast because we ran out of energy to keep going. So we got like a bunch of water and a bunch of food, and then we continued fucking for like a few more hours until finally I was finished. And she had like got off a whole bunch, and she was like, "Holy shit, dude, you just fucked me like a porn star. That was no joke." And I was like, "Hey, yeah, that's how I roll." Like, I thought I was badass because I was just a dumbass kid. And, then immediately, like, within a week, I started getting really sick, and I started developing, like, basically herpes. And I was trying to figure out all other kinds of reasons, like skin abrasions because we had sex for so long. I thought maybe we got skin abrasions from rubbing our skin together too much, but like she didn't have anything like that. So I was wondering why it would affect me, not her. And I think I told you this. It was because she was taking medicine for it at the time, which is super fucked up. Like, she could have shared her medicine with me, and she could have cured me of the dude, I can't even explain how bad the pain was. Like, I could not walk. I could not, when I was in my bedroom, I was completely naked because any fucking clothes that rubbed up against me caused, like, the most insane pain ever. And she was like, "Well, I don't know what's going on. I don't know." And I was like, "You're sure you don't have anything?" And she's like, "Well, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. My ex-boyfriend cheated on me. So, but I haven't had anything. So I don't know why you would." So that's why I was looking up other reasons that I would be this, like, sick. And when I finally went to the doctor, he immediately was like, "Oh yeah, you have herpes." And I was like, "What do you mean, dude? Don't you need to test it?" And he said, "Oh, I'm gonna test it, but I'm telling you, I've seen hundreds, if not thousands of cases," because it was like a free clinic. So he was like, "I've seen hundreds, if not thousands of cases of this, and that's what you have." And dude, I shit you not, the nurse that was there was like, "You better tell that girl that's out there with you," because she couldn't because of HIPAA. But she goes, "You better tell that girl that's out there with you what you have." And I wanted to be like, "Bitch, who the fuck do you think gave it to me?" But I didn't want to, like, say anything bad about her because at the time, I still thought she didn't know that she had it. So, but I was like, dude, she brought me in. She could obviously see, like, she knew we were boyfriend and girlfriend. She could obviously see the sores. Like, what the fuck? How could she fucking not know? You know? But the nurse was like being super abusive to me. Like, you better fucking tell that girl what you got. You better not hide it from her. And I flipped out, dude. And she goes, and you're even getting Vicodin from the doctor? You don't deserve the Vicodin. And I'm like, but I'm in incredible pain. And she's like, that doesn't matter. You deserve what you get. And I was like, bitch, you better stop talking to me like this. I will fucking report you. Like, I flipped out on her, dude. I was like, I'll report your ass. I was like, you have no right to talk to me like this. Second of all, she knows, by the way. And, I said, you don't know me. I would never lie about something like that. You think, I don't know what's up your ass. I don't know, or I said, I don't know what kind of stick is up your ass, but you better stop treating me like this. Like, I flipped, that's the only time I've ever flipped out on medical personnel. Like, even those people that were yelling at me in the hospital, after I had my surgery, I didn't talk to them like that. But this lady was, like, literally being abusive to me. Which they were as well, the people at the hospital. But, I still didn't talk to them like that. But this lady was like some old lady, and she was acting like I was some piece of shit that wouldn't tell my partner like what my diagnosis was. And because she said something like, if I could tell her, I would. And I was like, I don't give a fuck what you tell her, because I'm gonna tell her. And I wanted to be like, I'm gonna have to ask her some questions about what the fuck is going on. But I didn't, like, get into that. But that's like, dude, how could a nurse treat somebody so horribly? That blew my fucking mind. Yeah, dude, it's like, I wanted to be like, oh, you got it, didn't you? Somebody lied to you about it, and you got it. So that's why you're so pissed. And, like, I really wanted to say that, but I didn't say it. Because that's the only reason I could think that she would talk to me like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. And my assumption was that somebody lied to her and gave it to her. And she was like, and what is this prescription? The doctor's giving you Vicodin? She's like, no, you're not getting this. And I said, you better give me that fucking prescription. I was like, if you hold that prescription, I will turn you in. Like, you have no right to withhold a prescription that a doctor wrote for me. And she's like, you don't deserve it. I want you to know that. And I was like, what the fuck do you mean I don't deserve it? Dude, I can't walk. Like, I literally cannot walk without being in the most pain I've ever experienced in my life. But who the fuck are you to tell me? And it's just Vicodin. He only gave me like a couple days worth of Vicodin, which with my opiate tolerance at the time was basically nothing. And, like he gave me 10 Vicodin, dude. And she acted like he gave me a month's worth. And they weren't even, like, they were, I don't know if they were 10 milligram or 5 milligram, but even if they were the biggest that they made, 15 milligrams, 10 of those, I would have taken them all at once. And I did take them all at once because I had a bunch of Oxycontin that I was using for the pain. And I needed it for the pain, like, dude. The pain was so bad. Did you ever have chicken pox? Do you remember it? Yeah, dude. So, it's also a herpes virus. And what it does is it starts in, not at the top layers of skin, but in the low layers of skin. And it breaks, it gets an infection in the low layer of skin and breaks through the top layer of skin, causing bleeding and pussing wound. So, it's like you can feel it coming on before it shows itself, because it starts in the lower layers of skin and comes up and breaks through the skin if you don't do anything about it. And I figured out eventually that once I felt those feelings, like those tingling, painful feelings in my lower layers of skin, to start taking my medication. But after the first few years, I stopped having outbreaks. I guess I'm a lucky one that it doesn't affect me anymore. But, like, I fucking, and every single girl that I've ever been with since then, I told them I have it, and dude, you would not believe how many girls were like, yeah, I have it too, and I was like, you weren't gonna fucking tell me? And they were like, well, this is just like a one-night stand. I figured you were ready to take the consequences of it. And yeah, dude. I've never had a girl tell me that she had it. And I've told every single girl I've been with. And maybe only one or two girls that I've been with didn't have it. The only one that I know didn't have it, I won't say her name because I'm lying, but she was a freak, dude. So her and I matched up really well, and she didn't care. I told her, and she's like, well, as long as we use protection, I won't get it, right? And I'm like, yeah, as long as I'm not having an outbreak. And, so she didn't give a flying fuck. And, so I've literally never been turned down because of it. And, let's say I've been with 10 girls, even though I don't think I've been with 10 girls, I think I've been with like maybe 8. Let's say I've been with 10 girls, I'd say 7 of them had it. So 70%. So dude, it's out there, like, it's like almost impossible to find. I won't say almost impossible, because 30% is not almost impossible. But like, I'd say 30% of people are free of it. Oh, I just dropped my dumb ass in acid. And with that many, with 70% of, or let's just bring it down to a third, 66, 0.6 repeating percent. So 2/3 of people have it. That's just people that would admit to it. There is, unless it was just because I was sleeping with dopos, like, that's the reason why the number was so high. Yeah. But now, I guarantee you, in fact, I'm gonna look it up, dude. Because that does not seem right. Like, oh damn it, I missed that Pokemon. Yeah, dude, now Gabrielle's completely fucking ghosting me, that cunt. Dude. Yeah, dude, like, that, I know I'm not gonna get that money back. Just pay me tonight? Exactly, dude, that's why I knew I'm not getting that money back. Still playing that game. why there was one there. So people can like booby trap their house in that game? Oh shit. Oh Jesus, dude. That's some dangerous shit. Yeah, no shit. Could be. But even chemists that were making it, they know that the amount of ricin it takes is just like a few grains. So if you're making pure ricin, like, if you don't have proper PPE, you're going to die. There's no getting around it. Yeah. Fuck them. Get his ass. If as long as it's not like bring him in alive. Yeah. Good. You there? You look quiet. Damn, you're still quiet. Let me go back to Discord. Yeah, I'm not seeing the green line around your thing. if I disconnect and reconnect? Can you hear me? I think it may be on your end. Oh, I can hear you. Really? Why? Easy to do with the younger brother. Oh shit. Why? Just because of the relationship? Really? Yeah. That's a normal thing, but usually you grow out of it. Like gluten or like food allergies? Okay. Bullshit. It's not gonna fucking... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Bitch, that has nothing to do with you. Yeah. Fucking dude. Damn, really? even as a baby, dude, that's like, that makes no sense. Yeah, it's like that with my mom's side too. Everyone there is super fucking religious, and I don't have really a relationship with any of them except my cousin Jacob. Yeah, same. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't remember if you told me that, but I remember you showed me some people that were on it that you had known. Oh shit, really? Oh, yeah, that's what I assumed. Like, otherwise you wouldn't bring it up when we were talking about this. Damn it. This lock is dead. Oh yeah, because you went to Rainbow, because you went to SAC, I remember. Damn, to hide from him? Nope. I don't use Facebook, so I don't really know. Damn, dude. That's fucking horrible. Yeah, because he's calling with time from his books. Doug, is that like your dad's name? Damn. Yeah. What the fuck? You couldn't have been more than a kid, dude. That's like some pathetic, like, that's what jail does to people, but to like say that to a child, like, that would get you fucked up in jail. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, and is he gonna get aggressive if he doesn't get it? Nice, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck his old ass up. Yeah, dude, I know what you mean, dude. It's like, same with Derek, or fantasies about, like, ruining Derek's life. Except that he might actually deserve that. But see, the thing is, if he turned you in, you could get arrested for elder abuse, so you really might not do it. But you could always say, like, you could always, like, slam your head into, like, a door or something and get a badass black eye and say he started it. But, like, the thing is, oh, dude, he's still in court fighting it. If he can't make bail, he'll be in jail fighting it. If he can make bail, he'll be outside jail fighting it. And he possibly with an ankle monitor, possibly free to do as he pleases. But once the trial is over, or once if he just pleads guilty to get it over with and he is in jail, it depends. What did he burgle? Because burglary can mean anything, dude. Burglary can mean entering. You don't have to steal anything to get burglary. All you have to do is break into a place where you're not allowed. And that's burglary. That means he might not have stolen anything, but that'd probably be third degree. Okay, so yeah, so I imagine depending on the value, because they charged him with 3 charges, like he probably did something like way too bad to just be a regular burglary, like get away with it charge. He's probably gonna be in for 3 to 5. Yeah, it's public information. It's the same thing it's the same tool you use to get people's they're the same tool you use to get people's ID pictures. You might have to pay for a subscription to it, but yeah, he probably knows. 100% guarantee you he probably called him to ask for help for a lawyer. Daughter. I have a cousin Amy too. She's like my second or third cousin. Dude, that's fucked up. Not really. I don't know if you talked about it. Yeah. What do you mean horrible? Like, what do you mean like horrible? Like, or oh, dude. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're exchanging phone numbers. Phone numbers. What a screen door, dude. That's so fucked up. Yeah. Probably a dope though. Her house with her husband? Oh, dude, that's super fucked up. Dude, what a fucking cunt. She should have kicked his ass out. She'd been like, get the fuck out of here, dude. That's my family. Neosho, dude? That's so fucking far away. That's like way down south, isn't it? Isn't it like way down south? Yeah, dude. Oh. Yeah, dude. Oh no, dude. Just leave her ass. Dude, how old was she? Yeah, that's about the time when you just let her fucking stay away. his family as you can. Because sadly, dude, people like that, unless I know, as an addict myself, you will not come to terms with it and make anything better until you're ready to face that. And it's so hard to face it when you're an addict that it's nearly impossible. Damn, dude. Is that the same person you've been talking about? What did it do to her face? Oh, dude, that's crazy. Hey, R word. Sorry, I'm fucking with you. Probably. Oh, well, that's under your brain. And it went straight in under her eye. Maybe it hit the back of her brain, which would be a really bad spot, but maybe it got stopped and didn't do much damage to her, because I think that area controls your, the back of your brain, controls your, like, balance and shit. So as long as she could relearn how to walk, she should be fine. I could be wrong, though. There's a very good chance. Oh yeah, that was recently? Damn. Yeah, yep. That doesn't matter. If you can't clean yourself, you can't clean yourself. Diapers aren't gonna help. That is gonna, yeah, that's gonna put you on fucking dialysis, basically. But I bet he still drank a bunch of soda pop. Yeah. You could have been like, well, get good, why don't you? Oh, it's your uncle. Jesus, I was thinking it was your cousin for some reason. Damn, dude. It doesn't matter. They're basically all the same. When you like exposure to the elements, oh, that's probably a combination. Because usually if like, yeah, usually if it's you die from the elements when you sleep, it's because it's cold. Usually if you're in the elements and you're hot, it's going to, you won't die in your sleep. Unless you've just been up so long that you can't take it anymore and you sleep and overheat and die, but usually it'll wake you up and you'll need to you'll feel the need to search for water or something like that. But in the cold can make you tired, and that's why it's really easy to die in the elements from the cold. But drugs like opioids or depressants like benzos, like Xanax, Valium, Klonopin, there's another really popular one, Ativan. Like those, or alcohol also, because it's a super hardcore depressant. Those things will make it easier for you to die. Oh, hey, Gabriel's calling me, dude. Can I just? I'll stay on the thing, but I'll talk to you in a little bit. All right. All right, peace. Hey, how's it going? What the fuck? Hey dude, you still there? Dude, she fucking hung up as soon as I picked up. And then I called her back and she fucking hit the hang up button. Yeah, dude. What the fuck? I'm about to get on Facebook and be like, dude, what the fuck is your problem, you fucking cunt? Of course I'm not gonna say that. Of course I'm not gonna do that, but I am gonna be like, dude, what's going on? Yeah, dude, I don't think she meant to. I think she was probably trying to call someone else. I have a feeling she wasn't getting her nails done and she's fucking spending this money on dope. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh. A special victim? That's what I'm assuming. Let me look it up, dude. Because that sounds like fucked up, dude. That can't be good. What does a special victim mean in a crime report? AI overview. In a crime report, a special victim is an individual who is either more vulnerable than the general population or has been targeted due to their public or occupational status. The special detention and types of special victims can vary by jurisdiction. The classification often results on the elevated in an elevated charge and increased penalties for the offender. So that means that, yeah, they're not able to defend themselves like an old person or a person in a wheelchair or a mentally disabled person, basically, or unless he picked them out because they had a certain job that he didn't like a politician. But I don't know. You'd have to read closer into the police report to figure it out. So, is he seriously smiling? Dude, that's the worst thing you can do. That's the worst thing you can do, dude. They fucking hate that in court. Because that means you don't feel bad, you don't give a shit about what you did. Nope. Not unless you're being moved to another detention center. Or maybe they do. I don't know. I've never been in jail. He's probably just been arrested a lot. I smiled one time, big time, for the camera, and the cop was like, you know you don't have to smile for your mugshot. And I was like, yeah, I know. But they like arrested me for less than a couple grams of weed, so it was like my way of protesting it. But that it made us like it made it cost a hell of a lot more money to get out of that charge. They were pissed. They hate seeing people smile in the mugshot, dude. Look, this one bitch is trying to sell me crypto. She said she's made lots of people millionaires. She said, hello, how are you doing today? I want you to know that I am a cryptocurrency expert, and I train many people on how to make huge profit from Bitcoin without them sending any money to anyone, and they will start making huge profits for themselves without stress. Even becoming millionaires, and create a generational wealth for themselves and their families. So if you are interested, you can let me know. It's not really hard at all, and I won't disturb your daily activities at all. Yeah, the fuck right, dude. If she was making millionaires, she wouldn't be texting people on Facebook. What the fuck? And that's what I told her, dude. I said, Sorry, I think crypto is a scam. I'm not interested. If you were a crypto millionaire, you wouldn't be you wouldn't be doing messages on Facebook. Or you wouldn't be trying to find people on Facebook. Like, I could just put her in as a scammer, report her as a scammer, but I think it's more funny to figure out what she tries to say first. Sorry, what were you saying? Yeah. Yeah. Scary. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, I'm not even gonna message her on Facebook, dude. I fucking hate Facebook, and I never use it, so it's not like I'll ever get back on and see if she replied. You know what I mean? So I'm just gonna text her like, why'd you fucking try to call me? Like, I think she honestly just didn't think I'd pick up or something. And when I did, and I tried to call her back, she was like, oops, no, I will talk to you. Fuck. Dude, that fucking, like, straight pisses me off, dude. I know I just got ripped off by Gabrielle, dude. I should be like, tell the clinic that she fucking ripped me off and she robbed me, but I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, that's all it would do. And they would blame me like, well, that's what you get for being stupid. So nothing really happened, but it would make them be like, hey, you said you were gonna pay him back, like you can't be treating people at the clinic like that and like robbing people at the clinic. It causes problems here, and they would like get on to her for it, but I'm not gonna do that, dude. Fuck it. They might even kick her out, dude, but and really, honestly, once she started like having all these reasons why, like the money wasn't enough and she needed more money, I should have been like, dude, no. And I even told her, like, dude, why don't you just let me drive down there and pay in cash? She's like, well, I'm the last customer. They're about to close up. And I'm like, I bet if you're not gonna pay, they would stay open for an extra 30 minutes. That's what I should have done. I shouldn't have sent her any more money. I'm not getting any of that. Unless I should go to her Facebook and look up her mom and be like, hey, are you ever gonna pay me that money you owed me if she doesn't give it to me tomorrow? Part of me wants to text Katie again now. I don't know why, dude. Bitch ghosted me and fucking treated me like shit. Then one time she texted me out of nowhere and was like, you were so right. Everything you said about my ex was true. Everything you said about Parker was true. He's a piece of shit. He fucking ruined my life and tried to keep me into the dark, and you always wanted to bring me into the light. And you've done everything that was good for me, and you, if it weren't for you, I would have been a loser that never accomplished anything. And thanks to you, I'm an actual, like, productive member of society. And I just want to let you know, if it weren't for you, I would be nothing. And then she never texted me back again. Shooting. damn, that sucks. How far does it go? Thing is, I've got like really good friends that are girls and shit, but like, and Allison is one of them, and she's looking for a place to stay. Like, I don't know why. And Allison is fucking gorgeous, dude, but she's like almost 10 years younger than me. Feels kind of 10 years younger than me, so she just turned 27. So she's actually a little under 10 years, or a little more than 10 years younger than me. If she just turned 27 and I'm 37. Deleted on text to trying to get rid of her. I'll just text her from my contacts. And the thing is Gabrielle was like texting me, she misses me, she really wishes she could see me, and like, all of a sudden she gets money and she goes, that makes me like suspicious as fuck. Still there? Oh, okay. It's all good. That's about it. Then Gabrielle just texted me and said, babe. What the fuck? Yeah, she's been calling me babe and boo a lot. Like, I don't know what's going on. You put an N in there and it was a K. Yeah, thinking is the next fucking thing. Of course it was thinking, not thinning. That made no sense. Sometimes I get upset at my fucking predictive text. Okay, let's see what the fuck Gabrielle's saying. She just says, babe. Maybe she'll call back, who knows. I'm probably just being paranoid because this is what's always fucking happened except with Katie. And still in some ways it did happen with Katie because Katie was in a relationship that she was too scared to get out of. Let me actually see what the message said. God damn it. It's not in my text. I must have deleted it. Maybe it was on Facebook. Let me check on Facebook. Although I don't know why she would have sent it to me on Facebook instead of texting me. That's not right there. And dude, it's been so long since I've talked to her on Facebook. I usually will talk on Facebook sometimes, but that was back in the day. Now I really don't. Yeah, it's not. Wait, it's a super long message on here. Oh, I sent her a happy birthday message and she said, thank you so much for remembering Cody. I miss you so fucking much and thank you for not giving up on me. This has been the first birthday since her brother's suicide where I haven't bawled my eyes out for feeling guilty about getting to live another year while he couldn't. Survivor's guilt and prolonged grief disorder is a roller coaster ride of hellish emotions. Sometimes it takes losing a person you love most in this world to put life into perspective and want better for yourself in all aspects of life. For me, it was losing Keith. Out of all the deaths I've experienced, Yeah, she just talks a lot about it. It's not the one that I was talking about. But she says it like affects her ability to enjoy anything. She's got pure OCD, and it just fucks her up. And the drugs the psychiatrist put her on, like making her a zombie, and she's had to get off, and like I don't know. And then I got this song Clint Eastwood stuck in my fucking head. Yeah, dude. Oh, on MTV. Yeah, dude. Girls were huge. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess they were that old. I guess they were that old. I said, I guess they were that old. The Gorillaz music. Like, they were like the first to use like animation and shit for their music videos and their characters. Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean. Dude, my phone always fucks up certain words. Like, hope is an easy word to to not fuck up, I use swipe texting, but it always turns it into hippie. Yeah. I've gotten really good at it. Yeah. It's because you're Apple. I think that's actually how the world record was broken at one point, was using swipe texting. I don't know if that's still how it's been broken, but for the quickest texter, it it was I think that's how they broke it, and they were wondering if they should consider it because of the rules, but it worked, and they ended up making it the record. And I can see why, because if you swipe text and you like get it right, it can be really fast. And it's really fast to honestly fix mistakes too. Mm. What the fuck did I do? Why did I do that? Damn, now Gabrielle's texting me a shit. Dude, no way. She's requesting more money. No fucking way, dude. I don't know. I gotta have to look. Like, me texting Katie is like the worst fucking thing that she could be texting me now about. and texted a whole fucking shitload of spaces. I doubt she'll read it, but whatever. I just said, I don't know what made me think of you today, but I know I haven't thought of you in a long time, but all the peace, or all the good vibes and love your way, and all the peace and love, you know, towards you. And I hope the world is treating you in the best way that you deserve. And I said, oh, that's when I said, I might not think of you nearly as often, but I wish you the best of everything, all the love and good vibes your way, with all the peace and love in the world to you, Kades. Because her name is spelled Kadi, so it's spelled really weird, and so I called her Kades. $18 more? No, dude. What the fuck? And this isn't even from her, dude. It's just from a random number. It says Cash App. The phone number ending in 2547 has been added to your account. Text help for more safe. And let's see what Gabriel said. I said, what's up, hon? She said, I'm literally about to go jump off the bridge. I'm sure $10 plus her tip, which is usually like 15 or 17 total. I sent you that long time ago, but I don't know you. Please help me, please. My mom already said she would pay the full amount back tomorrow. I feel so bad for these poor ladies. Dude, I already fucking sent her that fucking money. Let me look. Dude, let me look, because in my bank app, dude, $60, $40, $122. No, dude, no. Oh wait, that does mean she didn't get the one that I tried to send her actually. She said her mom's gonna send me back the money tomorrow, which doesn't make sense, dude. Why wouldn't she just send it to me now? Yeah, exactly. It's her fucking birthday, dude. Dude. She said they were about to close a couple hours ago. Why the fuck are they still open? I sent her a text that said call me. Yeah, dude. You want to take bets on the fact? I wouldn't bet that she will, so. just texted her, I'm putting a lot of trust in you, Gabrielle. Because, dude, why all of a sudden is she sending me text messages like, babe, boo, you know, what's going on? Like, she's never called me that shit before. If she just broke up with her boyfriend, why the fuck is she, no fucking way she just asked for more money. No fucking way, dude. I'm gonna decline it. Oh, that was from the previous one. It just took a while to text me. I was about to, like, lose my shit. What you doing, baby girl? What you doing, my baby puppy? What you doing? You wanna go out? Huh? I don't think she wants to go out. I think she wants a toothbrush. Oh, yeah? She's spinning around. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna give her a toothbrush. Yeah? You want a toothbrush? You want a toothbrush, silly girl? Come here. Come here. Yeah, come here. Come here. There's my good girl. There's my good girl. I love you. Yes, I love you so much. I love you. Come here. Let me give you a hug. I love you so much. You're the best girl ever. I love you. I love you. Yes, you're my loyal girl. Here you go. Even if you're only loyal enough to you. Here you go. There you go. Yeah. Circle around. Do your spins. Do your spinning. Yes, I'll give you some head pats. I know, you can't eat the toothbrush until I give you your head pats. You silly goose. I love you. You're such a good girl. And she's such a silly dog. When I give her toothbrush, she goes to her little, she's got this little pad that she takes all her treats to eat them on, and then she spins around on it and then lays down. And if I don't give her head pats, she'll stare at me until I do. And she won't eat her treat until I give her head pats. Or like give her a scratch behind her ears. Like, the only reason I can think Gabrielle would be like constantly trying to get more money out of me is if she's like trying to get high. And see, the thing is she takes methadone, so she can't get high. So, like, I don't know what she means. I'm about to text her and be like, dude, there's no fucking way your nails could cost more than $130. Like, let's say she somehow didn't get the Venmo thing. Let me look it up in my bank app. And I was willing to spend 80 to 100. Like, I know nails are expensive. But she said it was 60 total. She's gotten 60. Oh, dude, it won't send any more money because it's fucking thinks it's a scam, I guess. I don't know, dude. Let me go back and see if the 18 got sent. Which means it's 80. How do I find out my figure out my requests? I don't know. There we go. Yeah, I sent that 18 to her. I don't know why it hasn't come out of mine. It will. I'm soon though. Or it will soon now, I'm sure. Oh, I gotta log out and log back in. That's probably why. Yeah, dude, it's getting late, so yeah, dude, we'll see how it goes. Alright, dude, yeah, we'll see what's going on, dude. Have a good night, man. Peace out, dude. Dude, this shit is pissing me off. It's making me feel like a fucking simp. Actually, dude, I could go on Facebook and figure out where she's at right now, what she's doing. Should have done that hours ago. And she started asking for more money to see if she's at the fucking nail shop. doing? But it was fine earlier. Oh, there it goes. Now it's doing it fine again. fucking wish the Mantis bosses were that fucking easy. guys, I'm gonna go make dinner. Not that I've been doing anything for the past fucking ever in my life. No, too. I know I got one in here. I have no idea Park times to fuck my head. You don't ever make my say it. so lucky. Better catch it. I caught it. That's what's up, motherfucker. Hope this doesn't get my fucking 9.5 hour stream claimed. Donkey Kong Country, no. Well, yeah, maybe because you can climb.
David lost a bet. And I get to do his hair. Come on, David, let down those locks.
You can't make me! No! Hard work!
And now, the review. You're so bouncy.
I'm curly!
Next time, more product.
Maybe next time we were doing this again.
I feel like this is less likely to get me.
So, Bridge is already really good at the wallet and all the everyday carry stuff, but I was surprised with how much they were able to do with their
Intro. Today, I'll be talking about iDubbbz once again. If you don't know who he is and what all he has done, I made a series on my channel explaining him and his entire fall and all the bad he has done. This also includes his wife, quote wife, and also the other people connected and around him. There is a link to this playlist in the description below, or you can go to my channel and go see all the other playlists I have that are ongoing as well. There's some pretty interesting cases there. If you like this video or videos like these, make sure to like and subscribe as I do videos on lolcows, internet dramas, and more. Make sure to also use YouTube's new hype feature on this video as well.
You know, honestly, I'd really just like to see, I really just like to see the, where's my subs? There we go. What's going on? Hold on. There they are. I'd really like to see H3 do this. He did one on her just recently.
Where you going, man? Where you going?
Welcome everybody to the H3 show, coming at you live. It is September 15th, 2025, Monday. We are here to entertain. We are here to entertain. We are here to laugh. We are here to smile. We love to smile. We love to laugh.
The all-knowing succubus knows you're watching, Ethan Klein.
I'm doing a show right now. I'm not watching anything. What's with the close-up?
Where you going, man? Where you going?
Welcome everybody to the H3 show, coming at you live. It is September 15th, 2025, Monday. We are here to entertain. We are here to entertain. We are here to laugh. We are here to smile. We love.
Settle, yeah, right. With what? A bag of weed and a hit off her fucking volcano? But we're really here, even though Denim's shit, Denim's shit is hilarious. Damn, it's long, it's like almost an hour long. Oh, they brought them back on. I forgot about that. Let's watch this.
Half hours to watch. The Book of Mormon is the best musical of this century. The 9-time Tony Award winner is genius, brilliant, phenomenal.
Him cry and complain, even though he claimed that I was crying during the whole interview.
Another one? Yeah, I expect.
I feel like we all know that even though he claims that he's very stoic, he's actually the one that was crying.
Do you? You've spent time with Ian. Do you believe him to be stoic?
Not at all. No, he's the opposite of stoic. He's literally the opposite of stoic. If he was stoic, it would, first of all, he wouldn't cry as much as he does. We wouldn't have known about all the complaining. We wouldn't have known any of the issues that we knew about. We only knew about all those issues because he's not stoic.
Oh, I have a good one. He says he's stoic. He's more just like ick.
Yeah, yeah. The last of it.
Right. Thank you guys.
Yeah.
You guys were there for that. Remember.
I have bad breath.
So let me think. What were his big issues with the stuff?
Well, so I wanted to say like a few things. First of all, he claimed that we were on the show for money when everyone knows that wasn't true. So he claimed that he claimed multiple times that we were paid $5,000 to be on the show. No, we wanted to be on the show, and I made it very clear in the beginning. Ian lacks comprehension, and it's very obvious by his video that he lacks comprehension, or Anissa has not told him what comprehension is, so he's not allowed to have it. But the whole purpose of me being on the show in the first place was to separate my brand from his. I did not want my brand to be affiliated with his brand. I don't care if I'm on here saying these things about him, because what we said was facts. And he couldn't dispute the facts. He would even come back and try to have a lie counter. But his lie counter, he would say we lied, and then right after he said we lied, he would literally say the same story that we said, but from his point of view. But it kind of proved that we were telling the truth and he was lying, and he didn't have it. For just one example is he said that during the Alex Hearn sparring session that he was supposed to spar that day. But then he's like, I had no mouthpiece. Why would you have no mouthpiece if you were supposed to spar that day? Right? So literally during the story, we could tell you why what he says isn't true. But once again, he doesn't have comprehension. Plus, a lot of what I was telling was actually trying to stick up for him. And I was trying to say, no, that they didn't just rip people off. It was just out of negligence. I actually tried to stick up for him quite
Ironically,
a bit.
that is you defending him, kind of.
Yes. Yeah, and I even tried to bring AB in on certain things like, oh, it is difficult for sparring. I understand. Like, I wasn't trying to give him shit for being
I will never forgive you for that, Mike. You asking my opinion and me saying, has cost me a world of hell.
Yeah. Well, shut up, AB. It was like, what? And then the funny thing is this, too. AB's in chat. Ban him. It's like, what? Ban him? What is he doing?
Ban him.
Ban him and block him.
If you see him, ban him and block him. Yeah.
It's so funny. But like, so there's several things. First of all, I did say that he paid me, and I did get paid what I was charging him. So I never said that he didn't pay me.
No, you said he paid you.
I did say he paid me. But the thing is he also tried to put out of context the $32,000. Dude, I was with you for 11 months. And when they first hired me, let me put some context to this, even though Ian doesn't understand context or comprehension. But let me tell you, like, when they first came to hire me, they said he had no previous experience boxing or any other sport. So I told him it was going to be very expensive because he was going to have to be doing doubles every day. Also, he was originally supposed to fight Rice Gum. And I said, okay, two guys that have never played a sport a day in their life. This won't be that hard. But at the same time, I did tell him it would be doubles 5 days a week, and those would be 2-hour sessions. So keep in mind, a lot of fighters that were like, oh, I didn't pay my coach that much. You weren't with your coach for 11 months trying to do doubles, as well as I traveled with him we were in Florida for 2 weeks the first time, 3 weeks the second time. We went to LA, we went to Vegas. Keep in mind, every time I travel, I'm not able to work with my other clients. Also, I do have other professional fighters that I was working with. And during that time when I was out in Florida, I was not able to work with my professional fighters. So I had to put out their work to other people, hoping that they would get the same work that they would get with me, which I know isn't going to happen. So I'm making a lot of sacrifices for him. Also, he tries to act like $32,000 over that much time is so much money, but then they're paying comedians $20,000 just to show up to the fucking gala.
Not only that, I want to share that if you, we have recordings of the time that Michael has to train Anissa before Ian's session. So Michael is training 2 people for the price of 1. So whatever that number he came up with, 32,000 whatever for 2021, 22, and 23, he really needs to take that and times that by 2 because Michael has trained the both of them.
At least by 1.5. Because usually if it's 2 people, it's $150 an hour versus $100. And a lot of people in LA still charge $150 an hour for private sessions, right?
My immediate reaction was like, it's not that much money, considering like you've described it, so it's even more obvious. And AB, how did you were gonna say?
Yeah, so my coach, I feel like is a bad example because it was like the first time you started training. But I know most of us trained for like 5 months. I'd say roughly around, at least me. That's what it was.
So he
for
did
me.
double the time, and he was you were traveling with him, training 2 people. I mean, it's really not that much money. It's fine, but he made it seem like you were like, you know.
Sometimes a human gold.
Insanely well paid.
Right. Well, and I did say he paid me well, but the thing about it was, we literally had the conversation, him and Anissa had the conversation about so he tries to act like because they didn't use the word promise. I didn't promise I was going to put you on the documentary. I didn't promise I was going to give you your bonus. But for me, when we have conversations where he's like, oh, we're going to make a documentary about the whole thing. He even came on your show and talked about how they were going to release the documentary on everything. So when he says that, it's like crazy to me. It's like, dude, you had talked about it in public to multiple people about the documentary. He went down to LA and videotaped people and got interviews before and after the fights. He was supposed to make a documentary, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, there's no narrative, blah, blah, blah. And that, which once again makes no sense. And he's like, oh, you make the documentary. Dude, I'm a fight coach. I don't make documentaries. What the hell are you talking about? So it's just so weird. It's like, oh, Ian, you become a fight coach. You know, oh, it's so easy, you do it. It's just like, all of his arguments made no sense. And so it was just the bonus thing. Yes, you did. You and Anissa literally came to me and told me everyone involved was getting a bonus, which to me meant also coaches would be getting a bonus, right? Or they would be paying the fighters and the fighters could decide what the coaches deserved.
But it's his event. It's his event. He's the guy with the money, and he's telling you, his coach, everybody gets a bonus.
Yes, we literally had that conversation. He's trying to say we didn't, but once again, in his video, when he tries to say the things that he didn't do, he then goes and says, oh, but we did do this. He even starts the video by saying something completely crazy. He's like, my coach is so insecure that he cares if his fighters lose because he thinks it's a reflection on him. Yes, I do care. I care more if they lose than you care, Ian. I cared way more if he lost than he cared. That was part of the problem with training him.
Did he really say that?
Yeah, in the video. He literally starts it with saying, oh, this coach is insecure because he cares about his fighters winning and losing. It's just, or losing. And it's like, yeah, I literally care. I care more than he did about whether he won or lost. And imagine trying to train a fighter that doesn't care if they lose. You're just like, no, you should be training to win. Alex Wasabi's training to win. Dr. Mike is training to win. Dr. Mike had 10 years experience. We're doing this in 10 months. You need to be putting in doubles. You need to be putting in the work. Then they went on and said they had no strategy for the fight, which was crazy. Well, Anissa said that they had no strategy when literally, I mean, we have footage. As soon as we found out it was Dr. Mike, I was like, I need you to pressure and I need you to throw overhands. Because I need you to, if you smother somebody, they're not allowed to use their athleticism. And if you throw a lot of overhands, because Dr. Mike had his lead hand low and he would slap with his punches, which is a very like amateurish thing to do, is like slap with the punch versus really turning the knuckles over. And I saw all this in the footage. So I had a perfect game plan. You know who executed that game plan? Was Chris Avila in Dr. Mike's next fight. So watching Dr. Mike's fight where Chris Avila is pressuring him, hitting with overhands, and Dr. Mike complaining the whole time, I'm like, Ian, that was our strategy. And then he tried to say that he did do his cardio, but we know he didn't do his cardio. One, because he was gassing out. Even the people, we did the Boxing Voice, which is a podcast, and they pulled up some of his footage from training, and they said, oh, you look like you're getting tired really quickly. You're not going to get tired quickly from pad work if you've been doing your cardio. Also, he literally wasn't running or jumping rope, and when I tried to make him jump rope was when he got the shin splints. So when he got the shin splints was about
the classic shin splits.
Yeah, well, according to Anissa, that's fractured shins or whatever she said. Like he had fractured bones, and it's just like, come on now, they were
fractured shins.
Yeah,
yeah. How do you fracture your shins? You're boxing.
Exactly. Well,
who's doing shin shots?
Well, when he was trying to jump rope, he was so clumsy jumping rope. And don't get me wrong, if somebody's new to jumping rope, this could happen. Once again, that's me sticking up for you, Ian. However, I said in July when I first hired him, you need to start jumping rope right now and doing your road work. He wasn't doing his road work. He thinks that doing road work like maybe once a week is doing road work for a fight. No, you need to be doing a lot more road work than that. Also, the jumping rope is very standard. I remember when I got to Florida and I saw Alex I Did a Thing and Alexi, the both I Did a Thing guys, and they were jumping rope and they jumped rope so well. I was like, fuck, man, I wish I was training these guys. And I actually did end up training Alex for the fight. That was another thing. Saw him kind of hopping around so much, but it was just like, he had so many points of contention to discredit me, trying to say that, oh, you didn't train very many people for the fight. You just trained content etiquette, Eric, and I Did a Thing. But it's like, man, that's bullshit. When we went to LA, I helped train Michael Reeves, Hundar, AB, Minx, Matt Watson, Ryan, I Did a Thing, Ian, and Comment Etiquette. That's 9 people I can remember off the top of my freaking head.
Yes, because when Ian put the event together, all the YouTubers that he gathered up to fight on the card, not all of them had coaches. And so Michael was the one that was...
Janet! When's the last time you had a vegetable?
Pretending
Tuesday,
like your gummies,
month.
like
Damn it, Janet! Meet
gummies.
Groons, a daily pack of 8 delicious gummies filled with all the essential vitamins, minerals, and superfoods you need to thrive.
But don't I need like over 60?
Making sure that they knew, what they needed to do and what type of training and what type of coach to look for. Michael was the one that was reaching out to people and trying to find coaches for the people who didn't have coaches, right?
You were consulting for a lot of people.
Yeah, Ian wants to discredit us. He can do it all he wants. He can cry all he wants. Nobody believes him. He's pathetic. And it's just so sad that he has to continue to defend his marriage and who he is. Like, it's very sad.
It is
Also,
very insecure.
And that's what's crazy is he calls me insecure. I'm like, man, I'm fully secure. I just went on your show and told a bunch of facts, and he's like, what, are you gonna cry? No, I'm not gonna cry because you didn't invite me to the fucking gala. It shows how much of a piece of shit you are.
Yeah.
Like, how does he not understand? And then he even admits it. Oh, you should have asked about the gala. Motherfucker, we did ask about the gala as soon as I figured out it was a real thing. I asked you if it was a real thing because you never fucking told us. And that was another thing he never addressed on his podcast or on his 6-hour cry spree.
Yeah.
That he actually never addressed the fact that he did tell the sparring partners. And Anissa's like, oh, I don't know how these people were invited. They were never fucking supposed to get the invite. But it's like, Ian was the one that invited them. He personally invited them and made sure they were on the email list. How do you invite the sparring partners and not your coach, and then tell your coach, well, it wasn't about you, and blah, or whatever the fuck he was saying? It was crazy. Because if we say one thing like a little bit wrong, he'll be like, that was a lie. I never promised, even though I told you to your face and we had that direct conversation. Also, he said we never had the conversation about him brushing his teeth and having tonsil stones. How would I know you have fucking tonsil stones and you're about to get
He didn't deny it.
If we didn't have that, oh, he didn't. Okay.
No, he didn't deny the tonsil stones.
Right,
or
but
he said we didn't. Maybe he did say something like we didn't talk about it, but he wasn't I don't have tonsil stones.
I have bad breath. I'm just.
He literally sent us pictures of his.
Bad breath. I'm just.
He literally sent us pictures of his throat.
Bad breath. I'm just.
Talk about it, but he wasn't I don't have tonsil stones.
I have bad breath. I'm just.
He literally sent us pictures of his throat.
Why would he do that? That's disgusting.
Yeah.
To prove to me that he was gonna get strep throat, and I'm like, dude, you don't get strep throat from tonsil stones. That's from not brushing your fucking teeth.
Part of the reason why Anissa and Ian sent us the picture of his tonsil stones, right, was because Anissa did not want Ian to be doing doubles, because she basically was wanting to just have a great time in Tampa with everybody else. But we needed him to continue to do his doubles. So every single day she'll find an excuse to let us know, oh, he's not feeling good. His shin splints are, kicking in and his shins hurt. Or look, he has tonsil stones.
His breath is so bad he can't come to practice tonight.
Yeah, exactly.
It makes no sense.
I told him use some Listerine. I said, dude, use Listerine and brush your teeth and floss.
You guys have that photo?
I mean, I'm sure. I don't know if it's because I didn't know if it was with Ian or if Anissa sent it to me, and then I think Anissa blocked me on everything.
Yeah, after we came on your show back in June, right? They both blocked all of us, and both me and Michael, and so our DMs with them has vanished. But the only messages we have with them is through the phone. Yeah. So I mean, we'll look for it, but like I think that might have been Anissa that sent it to you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
Yeah, because she was the one that was trying to get Ian out of doing doubles a few weeks up to before the fight.
I want to see his ravaged tonsil stone filled throat.
I actually had his mouth guard. Like I was cleaning a few weeks ago, and I saw that Michael had his bare mouth guards, you know. And I was like, hey, we should send this to Ethan.
I love it.
Yeah, but the thing is too is like if I wasn't sure about something, I wouldn't have brought it up, or I would just say literally I'm not sure. Ian's like not sure about anything, but he acts like we were lying about everything.
Well, so
but then he never. Sorry.
It's so obvious that he's lying, and all you have to do is just look at this claim that he continues to repeat: is that I paid you guys $5,000 to come talk shit about him, and he even like world builds around it. He's like, oh, they were afraid that if they didn't talk shit hard enough, they weren't going to get the money and all this types of stuff. It happened at the end of the episode. I mean, here I have the timestamp. You know, the irony. This happened.
Sticks with all of
now,
them.
this happened 3 hours in, right? So,
I always thought my job was to wait by the window, by the door. I was really good at it.
it's at the very end of our time talking to you.
Communists that are always like, I'm going to secretly take 34% and give the fighters 1%, and I'm not going to give a bonus to my actually working class and you two who are working your butts off, and I'm going to stiff them. Me, the fucking, and let me prove to you guys, I'm going to make a proclamation right here, as the resident capitalist. This was not discussed beforehand. This was not offered in any way.
I make it very clear.
You guys are hearing this for the first
time.
time.
I didn't want anyone to think that was what happened, right? That I was paid you guys to come on here. Everything you said is so obvious. I mean, it's so obvious, right?
But what's funny too about that is like, Anissa always claims to be a communist, but her and Ian's jobs are the most capitalist jobs you could possibly have.
Yes.
I was like, Ian made money on YouTube. Do you think every YouTuber deserve the same pay? You call yourself a sex worker, and don't get me wrong, I think she just puts herself in these categories so she can pretend to be a victim of certain things. But she calls herself a sex worker. Communists and sex workers are not in the same category. Make it make sense. I'm just like, nothing you say makes sense. It blows my mind. Like,
well,
okay, you're a communist.
But the CEO of OnlyFans is the biggest contributor to APAC. We've mentioned that a few times. $11 million, and she has no problem working for him.
And she promotes her OnlyFans on her Twitter account, which is owned by Elon. So it's like, what are you doing? You literally have no idea. Like, you have no morals or
no principles. None.
Yes, but they pretend like they pretend like they're better than people. So they pretend like they have these high morals and principles. I swear to God, they think empathy is a political party, because Ian just put out that video having no empathy for Charlie Kirk or his wife, had no empathy for me or my wife, calls her dumb as rocks. It's just like, you claim to have empathy, but I think you think that it's only whatever Anissa tells you to have empathy about. She tells him what music to listen to. She literally told him when he's hungry at the gym. And it blows my mind the fact that, oh, he claims he has empathy. Oh, they claim to be socialist communists. They claim to be sex workers. They claim to be all these things, but it's like they just try to put themselves in a box to be like, hey, look, we're this and you're not. Therefore, you're a bad person.
It's the virtue signaling, right? They get to reap the social credits of being like, I'm a fucking communist and I do all these things right, and I have all these great beliefs, but meanwhile, they never talk the talk, they never walk the walk, and it's just a bunch of bullshit. And when it comes to, supporting people, let the fucking capitalists take over.
This time, you had no incentive to do this other than your rage.
They also,
well, we all mutually despise
how you guys were genuinely shocked.
Evil people. I'll put words into your mouth a little bit. But I want to say here that I, the capitalist, will once again be ponying up for the right cause. It is not right that he stiffed you guys.
Nope.
I'm going to be sending you guys $5,000 for the bonus that you never got.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Because he should have never fucked you guys.
That's insane.
It's my pleasure to do it. I'm going to send you guys that money. You should have got more than it from him, frankly. But
the reason I know he's also lying about the bonus is your story lines up with everybody else we've talked to. Everybody said there was a bonus, that he told them there would be a bonus. The first year there was a bonus, and then everyone we talked to said the second year they were told there would be a bonus. So like everything you're saying completely corroborated by everyone else's account, you know?
Right.
Yeah, he's so hurt right now because he knows that we're telling the truth, and that's the reason why he thought it was so important for him to put out that video and then to stream for 6 hours just crying his heart out.
Calling us crybabies.
Yeah, calling us crybabies, but you're the one crying on screen for 6 hours. I don't know how that's a thing. So, you know, he's so hurt because the truth is out and he doesn't know how to defend himself.
Right.
He's a pussy.
And
he can't defend himself.
He says that, like, it's proof that there was no bonus because I didn't reach out to him about a bonus. He even said he even said that he paid me timely with everything, right? There's a couple things that, one, he always paid me timely. So two, and he tells me there's a bonus, and then he doesn't pay me. I'm like, oh, okay, there must not have been a bonus. So I'm not going to reach out to him about a bonus that I don't think exists until I find out from Harley and everyone else when they came clean about a $27,000 bonus. And I'm like, well, shit, I thought there was no bonus because you paid me timely with everything. You tell me there's a bonus, and then you never fucking paid me. So I'm like, how does that prove that I should have been hitting you up about the bonus? You literally said you paid me for everything all the time. There's so many like layers that just prove how he's lying. The other thing about that was the conversation at Denny's. First of all, I wasn't clowning Denny's.
I was cleaning pee every single day until I found what rescue shelters use to stop indoor peeing. I tried everything. Pee pads, my dog peed next to them. Spent $800 on training classes, he still marked inside. Enzyme cleaners made my carpet smell like flowers and...
Leave Denny's alone! He got really defensive.
Minutes.
Do you notice that? Of Denny's.
Dude, one of my favorite clips on the internet is, what the fuck is up, Denny's? You know, like, and you can have a concert at Denny's and party for independent whatever, rock or whatever. So I'm just like, that's one of my favorite clips on the internet because I'm old school internet. I'm not involved with the new internet. But anyways, so it wasn't Denny's we had a problem with. The problem was he was so soft from the way that we had talked to him, where one, he did cry at the gym because as soon as we got into the car, I told Kate, I was like, hey, he was literally crying. I think we're going to have issues. And then right after that was when he called us to have the meeting at Denny's. I don't care the meeting was at Denny's.
So let me just unpack this because I know he gets defensive about this. What's wrong with him crying after getting beat up in the ring?
There's nothing wrong with it, actually. The problem was that then he came to me and said that it was the way that I talked to him.
That he reminded, that Michael reminded Ian of his father.
Yeah.
That's where it went completely left. Like, you cannot be upset you're a coach and say, hey, by the way, I have huge daddy issues, and therefore I hate you now, and I'm gonna fire you. Like, that makes no sense.
Not even the firing. He was blaming me for why the sparring session didn't go the way he wanted it to. They were blaming me for why he froze because of past traumas. And the past traumas isn't something
You're not
to
a
make
therapist,
fun of.
you're a boxing coach.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, the past traumas isn't something to make fun of. The crying about isn't something to make fun of. The blaming your boxing coach and then making him feel like, hey, you can't talk to him in a way that's necessary to train you for the fight because you will. They were like, oh, we weren't going to fire him. Dude, you told me you were going to have to find another coach that could talk to you properly if I didn't change how I talk to you. So why am I going to then all of a sudden send you all these messages and be like, yo, where the fuck is my bonus? Or even in a nice way, where's my bonus? Plus, another thing about this, he tried to say that I asked for a loan for. I didn't ask for a loan. I asked for him to be a guarantor on our gym.
And
at that time, we had capital. The gym at that time, too, that we were looking at was a smaller place. Right now, we're looking at a bigger place, which I like. To be honest, like, we don't have all the capital for that right now. We're trying to put it all together. We're trying to get people together to help with that. But at that time, we did have the capital for the place we were looking at. So I'm like, hey, could you be a guarantor? All Anise ever talked about was how much money they have, how rich they are.
Yes.
So,
oh my gosh! So she,
yeah.
I don't know if you guys have noticed.
she's obsessed with counting my money.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
She's obsessed with you and Ela and H3, and she's always like wanted to take AB and Lena from you guys. She's always wanted to have something of her own that would be similar to the H3 podcast. That's the reason why Michael and I did not have the heart to tell AB and Lena, you know, even though we knew they were like, we knew that Ian and Nisa were just simpletons and they're evil, right? We didn't have the heart to tell AB and Lena because we saw that, like, you know, they liked them and they didn't know better, you know? So it was sad. But when we saw the last video of AB coming out and sharing all the stuff that he had to put up with the last year and a half, it was really sad, you know, and it broke our hearts that they actually went through that. We didn't know. We just thought that maybe, you know, they liked them a lot and then they just kind of went on the ride. We had no idea about the blackmailing, you know, all that stuff. So it's horrible.
I'm not surprised though. Also, like, we knew from the start, one of the reasons that we never came to like AB and everyone else about how fake they were. Yeah. One, we knew that like AB was close with them, but we also knew Ian and Anissa were only after AB for Lebanese clout.
Yeah.
It had nothing to do with actually being good people or like, oh, we really click with these people. Anissa wanted to hang out with other Arabs or partial Arabs to prove how Arab she is.
Yeah.
Even though,
so sad.
keep in mind, Ian ripped the Quran in half on live, and also
I know, man.
He denounced being a Muslim on camera.
I saw that too.
So
what do you call that when you renounce being a Muslim? It's really bad, right?
A kafir. No,
it's called
kafir means
an apostle.
non-believer.
No, there's a name for it, but yeah, I think those two are probably some of the worst things that you can do as like a devout Muslim. I mean, tearing the Quran in half is fucking insane.
No, I mean, yeah, I've said a few prayers for him, to be honest. Like,
yeah, we got AB praying for his cursed ass.
I see my grandma like a force ghost when I saw that. She's like, he's going to hell. I'm like, no.
Jesus.
Yeah. I've talked to a lot of fighters now, some publicly, some privately, but one commonality between them all is they all fucking hate Anissa.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, and also I want to say, like, I don't know, because I know that Minx did not fight on the second. I mean, she's kind of just been off the card ever since CC1. But Minx is another YouTuber that I always felt that Anissa was like jealous of, and she also was not very nice to Minx, and so I just wanted to put that out there.
And something like that. And then she liked it, and the person commented.
Minx,
back
if you
on
have
the
a story,
live
come
and said,
forward.
"Look, I was not being,
And
that
also,
was
the thing about it was,
sarcastic.
he said, like, on his video, because there's so many things that he said on his video, it was insane. Also, nobody watched all 6.5 hours, so I have no idea what all of it was.
Yeah.
However, I did see some things that I'm able to, like, rebuke on here, or, like, just tell the truth, which everything was the truth. We only spoke facts, and then he spoke, like, some of his feelings about our facts to try to disprove them. Also, the lie counter was hilarious. He'd be like, that was a lie, click, 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 like 3, 4, 5 lies. It's like, first of all, what was the lie? And how did it end up at 26 out of nowhere, or whatever the hell the number was? But also, yeah, he said that right after I hit him up about the being a guarantor, not a loan, but being a guarantor, was when Kate asked him. But I had asked him sometime between July and September of after Creator Clash. So keep in mind, Creator Clash ended in April, I believe.
Yeah.
And then so it's like May, June, July, August. So sometime between July or September was when I asked him about being a guarantor. When she reached out to him about child marriage was January. And he said he was extremely offended that I would ask him to be a guarantor. Keep in mind, that's not putting up any money.
Yeah, I don't even understand that. He could have just politely said, I can't do it right now.
Yes.
He could have, but also...
He goes, I was super nice. All I said was... And then he actually says it. He goes, in no world can I give you money. I was like, that's not nice. That's insane. What the fuck?
He is insane, and I'm so glad that he put out that video saying that he admitted to texting that to us. Because when I saw the text message, I was just so shocked. Like, how could this be Ian? We've been there with him throughout the past 3-4 years. Like, I don't understand. You know what I mean? And so for him to come out and say those were his words, and he, you know, signs off on it. I'm just like, wow, he's a horrible person.
Yeah, and then
he
he
really
also, the way he talked about the political activism you're doing about child brides, the way he's like, I saw it and I just was mad, so I closed it and never sent it to Anissa.
Yeah, why were you be mad for 4 months after?
Yeah.
He's saying he was mad because I asked him to be a guarantor, not a loan. a guarantor. He's like, I lost my ass on all this stuff. And first of all, if you constantly talk about how much of a millionaire you are, and then you're mad
I don't
at
think they
asking-
are, by the way. I think they lost. I think
yeah.
they lost the vast
Yeah, I mean, like,
amount of their
for Ian
fortune.
for Ian to say that, like, oh, he didn't show Anissa, that's a lie. We know that Ian and Anissa are one, and
Exactly.
they basically
He's
share one
covering for
brain.
her.
Yeah, he's covering for her. You know what I
She's
mean?
a feminist.
Yeah, I know. I can't believe in that screenshot that the DM that she shared, right, to try to expose, Olivia. Like, she said in there that, oh, I care about women and, children or girls. I'm just like, you're fake.
Yeah.
You're so fake.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
being so mad about me asking not for a loan, but a guarantor for somebody that's supposed to be a millionaire,
Just say no.
multi-millionaire.
Yeah,
Well, just say no.
something.
But also,
Something
you
nice.
can't tell me you're extremely mad about it, and then 4 months later, the latest I asked him was September. My wife asked him in January the following year, 2024, about supporting a bill, and he's still so mad that he can't even show the message to Anissa and just closes it. It's like, bro, how much did you hate us? And why did you hate us so much?
Because you
Like,
remind him of
even-
his dad.
Yeah. How sad, right?
It's odd, right? And I'm not gonna make fun of dad trauma. Like, my dad was deported when I was 13 years old. So I'm like, man, we a lot of us have daddy issues, right? It's like, yeah, my dad was deported when I was 13. We lost touch with each other for 12 years. I was fortunate enough to be in a part of his life for the last 12 years before he passed in 2022. But it was just like, the way he would get so mad at us and be like, I was never your friend. Oh, we only came to
He's like,
Thanksgiving
why
to be
would
nice.
I want to spend time with these losers? I'm like, oh, so you're saying you thought they were losers back then?
Right.
Yeah.
Literally.
So I want to give the context.
Oh, and that Thanksgiving thing was so fucking rude.
Yeah, exactly. The whole Thanksgiving video that he put out is just ridiculous because, the context around Thanksgiving was, I even told Michael that like, hey, if you see Ian and Anissa at the gym, like, you can ask them, what they're doing for Thanksgiving, but I told Michael I didn't really feel comfortable because, I find them super backstabbing and not honest people, and they're not good to the people around them that supports them. They're just opportunists, right? But then Michael went to the gym that day and he's super nice, and then he saw Ian and Anissa and he asked them, hey, do you guys have anything going on for Thanksgiving? And then they're like, no, because, they basically eat out of the deli department at the grocery store near their house. They don't cook. All that cooking stuff that she puts online is a complete lie, okay?
Yep.
And so they said they had no plans, and they looked all sad. So then Michael was like, well, why don't you guys come have Thanksgiving with us? And then I, last minute, had to go buy extra chairs because we didn't have enough chairs in our apartment for them to sit. So I went out of my way to order more chairs and get more chairs and an extra table. And I had it all set up and went out of our way. So for him to just be upset and not be able to take accountability for anything and then now say, oh, Thanksgiving was disgusting, I didn't want to be there, then why did you come, Ian?
Oh, there was another thing he said that was so out of pocket. How he's like, oh, she got beat up. She broke her ribs at her last job. So no wonder. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Oh, that was an Anissa thing, yeah.
Yeah, Anissa's crazy. Like, that's how low and crazy she is. I'm really glad that she stooped down to that level because it really shows the world how crazy she is, what kind of person she is.
Yeah.
There was an incident at work where I was working for a doctor and I was working in surgery, and I was the surgical lead of that practice, meaning that I'm the right hand to the doctor. The doctor, unfortunately, didn't have the best business sense and had fired his office manager, and then hired his nanny to be his office manager. And the doctor
Sounds
had
like
just
he's having an affair with somebody.
Yes. And he did go through a divorce because he had an affair. And
was
so
it with
anyway,
the nanny?
I don't know the details, but from what I know, from my professional experience is that I went to work. The doctor hired the nanny to be the office manager. The nanny has no experience on medical billing, how to deal with insurance, how to code all the treatment plans that we're doing for surgery. So the doctor was like, Kate, I know you're really smart and you're the surgical lead, so I really need you to train her and help her in any way possible, right? But I didn't know that this person had a substance abuse problem, And so one day she came to work and she was shaking. And I knew that she was on something. And she physically attacked me and she hit me with a wood door and broke my rib. And then when that happened, I had to resign from my job. I was so broken in that moment because I was a single mom, right? And that time Michael and I were not living together. I was worried that I would have to resign from my job because of an unsafe unsafe environment. And I was assaulted at work. And now my employer is trying to shush me by sending me a letter of defamation. He had his attorney send me a letter saying, hey, if you don't sign this statement saying that the incident never happened, we're going to sue you within 7 days for defamation. And then I said, you want to know something? I'm no longer the 12-year-old bride that I was, okay? I'm a survivor and I know how to defend myself. I will use the law to reinforce you. So let's fucking go, okay? And that's why I got myself an attorney. I did win my lawsuit, okay? And Anissa knows all this. I shared this with her because I thought she was my friend. I thought she was our friend. I thought she was our family friend. That's the reason why we invited them to Thanksgiving. That is the reason why we go to the extent that we go to be there for them. That is the reason why instead of charging them $150 an hour to film dynamic filming, I charged them $100. That is the reason why my husband, instead of charging them $100 per person per session, even though their sessions are separate but at the same time, like, he gives them a huge discount. And we do all this, and we were just gonna take all this information to the grave with us. The only reason why we came out is because we found out that Ian is trying to do another creator clash, and he's ripping people off again, and he's not being honest. And then he had to call CPS on your kids. Let's take it back to this. Well, he didn't call them, but he encouraged the community.
He justified it.
He justified it. So just by him doing that, it just makes me realize he's not a good person.
No.
He's really evil. So that's the reason why we came forward with the information we had, because Ian needed to know that he cannot continue this way forever. Someone's going to hold him accountable. If no one's going to hold him accountable, then Ethan Klein's going to hold him accountable, and he needs to understand.
And all that's true, dude. Like, you can see from his creator or from his content cop, and then his content. What does he do after his content cop? Content deputy. Like, it was pathetic. It was nothing like his old ones. Those ones were hilarious, but then if you look back at them, they were actually like really like nasty and racist and fucked up. He put his hand around Tana Mojo to say N-word, except he didn't say N-word. He said the N-word. He could say and then he like put his arm around her. No wonder she was creeped out. He put his arm around her, and that was already creeping her out. But she's like, okay, he's just a fan. That's too old to be a fan, but whatever. And then he goes, say the N-word. Except he didn't say it like that. He said, say, and then he fucking held his arm around her trying to get her to say it, and she goes and like tried to get away, and her security team pulled her away and like got her the fuck away from that creep. And you know what? Let's look at it. Let's look it up. Anything coming out? There we go.
like that little cherry on top, sort of little whipped cream fluff frosting. Is it worth it? Hell yeah, it's worth it.
This girl's gonna take a picture because this camera's like for the future.
Say nigger.
I thought they were gonna bleep it out.
To me, he kind of like locks his arm around me, like around my neck like this, and it wasn't like it was like a chokehold or anything. It was very like firm and like tight, like I couldn't have really gotten it out, if that makes sense. I'll explain that in a second. And so the guy looks at me and he wraps his arm around me and he looks at the camera and he goes, say, and he puts his thumbs up and then like blank and he says the N-word, like hard R, N-word, like say N-word, like hard R, like smiling loud as fuck, like yells it, and like looks at me and looks into the camera, like
say nigger.
Stop putting it on there.
Tanner, where are you going? You're wearing a picture.
Tanner, where are you going? Where's my picture?
Oh my God. She ran off. I don't know what the deal is. Why is she running off?
Facing her.
Yo, you gotta go. We're getting kicked out apparently. You gotta go. I just wanted a picture. I'm VIP though. No, like, get out. I'm VIP. Oh. You're breaking my heart. I just wanted to see Tana. I just wanted her to sign my pink Tana shirt. Fuck.
Never in a million years did I think they would not order that or bleep that. I'm sorry, guys. I'm really sorry. I'm really fucking sorry. I thought they would bleep it. But that's really what happened. It's a nasty, disgusting piece of fucking human filth. and I found empathy and really thought of content cops and we made more. Right, Ethan? Dude, he was probably like 5 to 10 years older than her when he did that. Like, she was a child. She was like 19. She didn't know who he was. She had no idea who the fuck he was. Despite what I was saying, he's not that big. I mean, he had 7 million views. I don't know how many he lost after his content cop was using, but he's still got 7 million fucking subs, 6.96 million. I would have expected it to go way down after he did that shit on YouTube. That content cop, I didn't see the content deputy except when Ethan responded to it and turned it into basically trash. I unsubbed as soon as he made that video about it. I knew it was all live. Number 2 is backstabbing AF, and I was holding out hope that it was all just a joke in a promotion for creator class. That it wasn't. Fuck. I should have paid attention. God damn! I have like, I'll get it back. Serious? Dude. coming down. God damn it. Oh, damn, that's way behind. Okay, that should, yeah, there we go. That is that could have just badass. do that. Fucking bullshit, dude. the wrong way.